to a magnificent journey into the past. This is medieval time!
Oh, the dragon's balls were blazing as I stepped into his cave. Then I sliced his fucking cockles with a long and shiny blade.
I am she, the more deadly mandolin.
I'm a wizard. When we play, we go all night eating Twizzlers. Got my spellbook piled high. Learning new tricks. Shooting lightning to the sky. Roll a d6.
Her gold-spun blonde hair spills past her alabaster shoulders like springs of honey mead. Her full, ample breasts are barely covered by a sheen of magical elven chainmail. Leather leggings hug her butter-supple loins.
I want to have sex with her.
So, you're walking through the forest and... What? A forest? We were in a dungeon. And what about the evil wizard who was zapping everyone? He's done. What? He's done zapping. Now move along. So, you're walking through the forest. Dungeon. Okay, dungeon forest. Whatever. You're walking along. And you're walking...
But that's a burden you choose to bear when you can bend the very laws of reality with the power of your imagination. That's a gift to be respected and feared.
He was 10 years old when his cousins introduced him to a game, Dungeons and Dragons.
As I was killing things, killing people, animals, the more I played Dungeons and Dragons, and the more I got involved in Satanism.
I'm telling you, these people are Satanists. As I sit here, they are Satanists. Look, the world is full of these kind of things. Look at this. Black masses, mutilations, mutilation. It's still real to me, damn it. Once they get in here, it's over, pal.
Nope. It's over.
Hey,
I was getting pumped by that.
It's still real to me, damn it.
It's still real to me, damn it. Look, we got Caroline in the chat.
By the way, Shaun, if you need a safe word, it's butter supple.
Butter supple. That will ensure you're having sex in a minute.
You sure it's not breasts?
So, yeah. So, we'll see who ends up coming in and who doesn't. I know I'm getting a lot of replay videos. There's like 25 to 30 people watching the replay, but only like 5 people watching live.
They're watching.
Yeah, that's fine. So welcome everybody, Shaun Miller.
Yes, sir.
He plays over. He plays over in Wesley's campaign, and he is guest starring with us today.
I am.
Hello, we will kill him off today so that he can no longer return to their... No, I'm kidding.
So as always, we're going to start off by going from my immediate, I guess it's my left here, but it's to the right on the screen. And then we're going to go across, and we're going to have you explain your character and what's been going on. Shaun, when we get to you, just explain your character, what he looks like, his race, class, name, all that stuff. So, Nola, go ahead and give us a start here.
I am Alon Fireforge, a dwarven cleric of the Forge. I make weapons and I break wolves. And werewolves, for that matter.
Okay.
I think he's done.
I am done.
He's keeping it simple today. I like
right.
it. I will keep it simple too. I am Wolfrian. I am a high elf wizard. And I got to do magic shit last time.
Yeah, magic shit.
I charmed an elf. And we didn't kill her.
And I killed her.
I like that. I charmed an elf.
And then I killed her.
We didn't kill her.
Did this spell like
that we didn't kill her.
All right. Down to Shaun. Tell us your name and your character, a little bit about him.
My character's name is Teckle Smart Ash. I am a mountain dwarf. I am a barbarian hermit. Basically a Ronin outcast dwarven blacksmith. And I'm in search of my dwarven lost blacksmithing teachings and crafted weapons and
Awesome.
That's me in a nutshell.
I have a question for Nola and Lewis. Are either one of you guys subclassed as mountain dwarves?
We both are, I think.
Nope, I are hill.
Oh, I are a mountain.
You're a mountain?
I believe so, yes.
You and Shaun will get advantage on rolls inside of the mountain.
Okay.
Yep.
Does Alon get advantage on rolls on a hill?
No, but he gets a lot of magic advantage anyway, so screw him for this.
Wow.
Except
Okay,
when the D20 rolls hit him.
Listen to the DM hatred.
Phil.
Roll a d6.
Well, quickly before I introduce my character, I'll ask, when it comes to elves, I know there are wood elves and high elves. Are there just elves?
Yeah.
There
That's
are.
you.
Yeah, there's also dark elves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I am Bean Nolan. You can call me Nolan. My friends call me Bean. I'm a level 3 thief of the elvish variety. And I'm newly level 3. I'm looking forward to experimenting with, I can't believe I walked into that, with my newly acquired fast hands and second story work skills.
My goodness.
Should have started that off a little differently. And on to Ulfgar.
I am Ulfgar. I am a dwarf barbarian. I witnessed a miracle last game as I was briefly dead and then resurrected from a magic stone that a nice old lady had given me. Very coincidentally. And
She knew.
now I'm going to thank the dwarven gods for bringing me back by laying a trail of dead orcs around me, hopefully.
Yes.
Thankfully, it was a stone and not an apple.
I don't eat apples. No fruits or vegetables. All meat.
Our missing elf really likes apples.
We have to feed Caroline the apples or else she gets all crazy.
So I'm gonna start this off by explaining what happened with her. So last session, Thalia, the high elf rogue that's with our group, started to feel deathly sick. And the group, who's being guided up the mountain by Urun the gnome, says he understands what rare disease she has and can actually heal her. But they needed to go back to Northridge because that area had stuff in the forest that he can make a vitality potion for her. So the commandant of the school rushed quickly with Thalia and the gnome to get back to try to heal her. Periodically through this game, I will give you guys updates on what's going on with them. Because Thalia is unconscious right now.
No, not Tammy.
So the rest of the group here, you are not just alone. You are also with Laneige, the white dragonborn, who is the sergeant of the school, second in command, and then his corporal, who is a human fighter named Red Shirtigan. Miriam's not with you guys, if you remember. Miriam is back in Blasingdale.
She wasn't doing so well herself.
She was hurt, but she's recovering, and she's been tasked with protecting the mayor while the attack is going on against Barron Althon. So the group here is also traveling with another elf that they met. This is the one that Jeremy Wolfreen charmed, and she was trying to take out Sergeant Laneige. Oh, my wife's coming home right now. I just live, so I can't talk to you right now, but I got the food for you in the thing. So.
Hello, Lady Root Beer.
I'm free.
Yay!
He's the free elf.
Actually, let me go ahead and get your food out.
It's her last day of her job.
What the heck was that, Phil?
That was a great little glitch there.
All right, try to keep this up.
Is this actually?
I'm just hamming it up with the live action. With the
She was free for a few moments from the time that she left work to the time she entered her front door.
Yeah, but there's a feast
and
waiting
then she
for her
became
in there,
trapped
so.
again.
There is.
Phil, do you swap out the books in your background like every time you go on a video? Because they're always different.
They change a lot.
He does move them around a lot.
Well, by day, the studio is for entirely different uses, and I have to I have to act all business-like. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I take them
realize
down
that.
during the day.
Oh, okay.
Is it a
Do
real
you
brick
cover
wall
the
behind
bookshelf?
you?
So does that go from comics up there to a bunch of Playboys? during the day?
No, I only have one Playboy in this house, and it's only because I have content in it.
You wrote it in the article. I remember.
I have a joke on the back of the centerfold. Yes.
All right.
All I heard was
well, let's
still
roll
has
it in.
content in the Playboy.
The only reason anyone would have one.
All right, guys. We are 10 minutes into this thing and haven't done shit.
Friday night hangout. Here we go.
So
Well,
anyway,
had to go either
so Lanisia's leading the group with Red, and you're all there, and you got the elf girl helping you. She agreed to help because her sister got killed, and it was actually by Laneige, but you guys convinced her that it was really the Baron's fault that it even happened. So she's going to help you guys out with, going in and helping out the mountain dwarves that are held up by Althon's mercenary army and the orcs that he's aligned himself with. Meanwhile, on the other side of the mountain, where the rock quarry is, the Blasingdale militia is attacking Althon. That's all you know. You don't know what's going on with that. So you guys are coming up the hill, and you just got with Enoch, and Thalia is sick, and they took her out to get her healed. And as you guys are coming up the mountain, you guys come across another dwarf, and he's scoping everything out. He got word that the dwarves of Kundrakar were under threat, and he came to try to help us in any way he can. But you guys just come across him. He's just scoping the area.
Oi, dwarf! What are you doing?
I'm heading to help my kin.
Do your kin live in the mountain?
They do.
Well, we happen to be heading in that same direction.
Do you need a fellow companion on your journey?
I don't know. Elves, can y'all handle another dwarf in the group?
I guess.
I take my hammer and I throw it over my shoulder, and I just look the elves up and down and say, I guess they'll do.
That's often how I feel as well.
So you've got a dragonborn, 3 elves, 3 dwarves, and a human right now. Oh, Phil, you're muted.
On to the party.
Saying we're a motley crew.
I was enjoying watching Phil's muted reactions.
So the group, you guys kind of get to know each other a little bit, and he understands also about the Baron and stuff going bad and all that jazz. So you guys start making your way up the mountain, and there's a little bit of snow up here, but it's not freezing cold, so you guys are okay. It's the top of the mountain, and it is halfway into spring, so you can expect mountains to still be a little snowy, but it's not bad. It's not even ankle deep. So you make your way up, and then there you go. There's where everybody is. Lewis, did you get logged in okay?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Are we all putting on scarves?
All that snow.
What?
We're all putting on scarves.
I gotta get nice and warm.
Should I put my NOLA scarf on?
All that snow out there.
Assuming you had scarves.
Oh.
Well, I sure enough have a blanket.
All right. So you guys are down here at the base of this little ramp up. If you want to picture this as kind of like a 90-degree angle going up. And Enoch actually warned you that there were 3 orcs patrolling the entrance to the mountain. So you might want to do something to get the jump on them.
Do we know where the entrance to the mountain is?
It is. Let me get the laser. Enoch is telling you it is right here.
Okay.
That goes into the cavernous mountain forge.
Did we have to ascend to get to this point?
Yes. This right here that you're looking at is like going uphill, like 90-degree angle.
Okay.
It like goes up and then it flattens out up here and then goes inside the mountain.
Well, I guess we should go check it out.
Yeah, I think we move up to kind of right before it opens up into that area and see what we see.
Where are you talking about moving to?
I don't have a laser. Hold on.
Hey, Teckle, since you have kin here, have you been here before?
No, I can't say that I have.
This
is all new terrain for me.
You just had stories told to you that this mercenary guy right about there.
That's what I was thinking.
Enoch warned you. We have to be very careful. Those 3 orcs could be anywhere around here.
Can I perception?
You can.
Or 11.
Okay, it just seems like a normal, lightly snowed path. There's not a lot of trees around or anything. There's boulders and stuff.
So what if we just proceed slowly through the path, doing the occasional perception check, and we'll see.
I have a question.
Okay.
If I was to do like a nature check, and not necessarily a nature check. If I wanted to do a roll, would it be a perception check if I'm checking like the natural surroundings and like footprints and stuff, and trying to calculate maybe like how far it's been since something's traveled down this path?
That's excellent.
If it's snowing,
go ahead and do it. Yeah, go ahead and do a nature check then.
Okay. And then 7.
Okay.
Plus the 3, so 10.
So the path you're
hold
at
on.
is not-
Nature's an int. I have a +1 in int, so 11 total.
Okay. Again, it's very lightly treaded snow, so it's not like if anybody's been through here, it would be very obvious, but you can't see that anyone's been through this path you're on.
Okay.
Does the wizard have any powers that can see or hear things like heartbeats or anything?
Does he?
I've
never heard
Do I?
Let me check my spell book.
A kitty cat that can run up ahead?
No, I don't think I have anything like that.
And I have just a game related question.
Yes.
Then I'll just keep walking up ahead.
What's your question, Phil?
Short of any specific class designed for it, Ranger, I'm guessing, designed for scouting, would me as a scout with my stealth ability and maybe elven characteristics make a scout in absence
Ding,
of
ding,
the above?
ding. You and Enoch can both scout ahead fairly undetected if you do successful stealth checks.
All right. Well, then I guess I would like to
with you as Enoch.
All right. Then I guess that'd be the role I would want to play for now, at least.
Yes. Cool. Enoch actually technically is a scout in Althon's army.
Yeah.
I think with their natural ability as elves or whatever, when it comes to like stealth or something, would involve like the tracks that you leave wouldn't be as predominant as something that isn't elven.
So Enoch got a 16, so she's well hidden.
And you said stealth?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got 11 plus 8, 19.
Okay, so both of you are pretty well stealthed up. So go ahead and let's move the two of you up to that point that Nola was talking about.
Here?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right about there. So you guys stealthily move through there without anything, and you guys are kind of hiding behind boulders, and you do see all 3 of the orcs up here, like looking like as if here. I'll go ahead and put them on the map. I don't really have an idea of what to put as an orc, so I'm just going to do this, and we're going to say that's 3 orcs kind of standing in a triangular formation facing you guys, so that you guys are stealthed and hidden, but they're looking down that ramp that you guys are coming up. And they would clearly see anyone that would come over that ridge.
Well, if Enoch doesn't want to go back and alert the party, then I will.
Okay.
Do you have to go all the way back, or can you just give us some hand signals or something?
I guess that's kind of I'm
You guys
wondering.
are quite a ways down to be able to see hand signals. Because look, that is 5 feet per square. You're looking at like 60 feet, or 50, 60 feet right there.
Hey, Southern.
Also, the people he could do his special talking with are either next to him or back to Northridge.
Yeah.
So Enoch says, I suggest we just go ahead and take 2 of them down right now.
All right. I like the way you think.
So Enoch's going to roll a stealth attack on the nearest orc.
We're all down here. Like, what's
Hold
taking
on
us so long?
I have to keep flipping back to her stats because I got orc stats up too.
All right.
Well, can I interject real quick?
What?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to interject real quick. I was going to say that after I did my check and it seemed that nobody has been about down the path since it snowed, I was going to move up to the farthest point that I could.
Yeah, you can, but that's going to be like a third of the distance that they just traveled.
Yeah, which is probably about here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That probably would have been following the other dwarf barbarian.
Yeah, I would say that everybody can move up to that point because you're going to move up past the point where you see them. If they made it through, you guys can probably safely get through.
Yeah.
To a certain point.
What's up, Southern?
Who's here?
Southern.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
Southern showed up.
Stream of mine he's jumped in on.
What's up, homie?
Well, I've seen them in a few.
Okay.
This is
so
one just
anyway,
a second, I think.
Let's get back to this. 21 is what she hit, so she definitely hits an orc. And she's using the steel arrows she got from Thalia.
Thalia had to take all the fancy arrows.
So she does hit, and she is going to get, let's see here, that's sneak attack. So, let's see here. So +4, wait. Oh, whoops, I mean 1d8 plus 2, and that's going to be... Okay, so she hits one but does not kill it. All right, Bean?
When I throw a dagger, is it just like one dagger thrown per attack?
Yeah, until it
Round.
specifies that you can throw more than one.
Okay. Then that's what I will do.
Okay.
When I'm within range, so my roll to hit is 14, 18. Oh, yes.
Well, that definitely hits.
Okay, and this is 1d4 plus. I also am I. Is this sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay, so 1d4 plus 4. So I do 8 plus my sneak attack damage, which is 2.
2 damage
for my sneak attack. Yeah, I rolled 2 1s.
Are you serious? But you don't get any plus. Like that should.
I rolled 4 for just my standard dagger damage.
Okay.
But then I get an extra 2 die 6 for my sneak attack. But I rolled a 1 on each one.
Okay, so what's the total?
6 total.
6 total. Okay, I thought you were saying your total.
4 plus 2 for 6. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. So you did about as much damage to the other one as she did to the first one. So if you want to picture this, you got 3 orcs up there, and you guys aim for the 2 off to the side that are closest to you, and there's 1 in the back. They both basically got hit with dagger and arrow, and you are now fully engaged in combat. So they're going to react, but the others can move. Everybody, you can move at your top speed. But you're not, obviously, any of you going to get to the battle in time for them to get their turn over with. So I'm going to have...
That means we'd be about here, I believe.
By the end of the orc's turn. That's where you would be at the end of the orc's turn.
Okay.
So, Bean, if you want to roll for initiative, I'm going to roll for Enoch and the orcs.
What's your speed?
18 is my initiative.
Mine, 25.
Okay. I don't want to be ahead of you, though. The wizard doesn't want to do that.
The orcs
Well, you still have 2 elves ahead of you.
Yeah, but
I rolled an 18 for initiative.
What's the range on your fireballs, Jeremy?
Fireballs.
Or you're on your magic light everyone on fire attack.
He wouldn't be able to attack from there.
A firebolt
Out of line of sight.
20 feet. But also, yeah, we're downhill, so we.
You guys can't even. You don't even know what's going on. All you know is that the elves have stopped. About the place you get to, you see them stop and maybe throw out an attack. I think maybe the first dwarf that got there probably saw that. So anyway, so the orcs are going to go, and then it's going to default to Phil, and then to Enoch, and then after that, you guys should be able to make it. So we'll see how this turns out. So, first orc is going to chuck a javelin at Enoch. He rolled a natural 20.
Ooh.
So, see here, it's 1d6. Oh my god. 18 damage on Enoch.
Did you just kill her?
She's not dead, but she is in really, really bad shape.
Is she still conscious?
Yeah, but she has taken a knee and is behind the boulder that she fired from with a javelin sticking out of her shoulder, and there is blood everywhere.
Okay. I have to wait till next turn to be able to do anything. So
next orc, she's now shielded by that, so the next orc would have to move to attack her, but that one's not worried about her. That one is the one that Phil threw a dagger at, and he's going to run up on you with a great axe. And yes, he can make it in that distance because he has a speed of 30 feet.
Is my dagger sticking out of him?
Yeah, it's actually sticking out of like his traps.
Cool.
Because you hurt him really badly, but he's still running. But anyway, he comes running up with that great axe, and he rolls a, let's see. Oh, man, 14. Does that hit?
I tell you that. My armor class is 17. Is that
Yep.
what you need?
Yep, so it doesn't hit.
Okay.
So he comes up there and he swings, and you like leap back. The other orc is still trying to figure out what the hell's going on, so his turn will be bided. And this is going to go to Phil's turn.
All right. Can I? Is the party down the trail? I'm looking at the party down down the trail. Are they within shouting distance?
Oh yeah.
There, you could actually look and probably see their heads coming up over the ridge now.
All right. Well, then I'm going to point to my partner and say medical, and then
okay. That'll take an action though to do that.
Okay, like my turn.
Yeah. Well, so you have two actions, right?
Oh, okay.
I assume.
Well, all right. Then can my second action be to dash over here?
To where?
Just north.
Well, should.
I want to draw the attention away from.
Yeah, you can definitely do that, and it will definitely get that orc that was swinging at you to go after you and not her.
Okay, that's I don't know how far I should go for that dash move.
I would say that is a good distance considering you yelled down to everyone.
Well,
okay,
travel. If I could interject,
okay.
Should the other four of us, since we are now within, is this a new turn? Our movement up
it's
to
Phil's
here.
turn.
I understand that, but our movement to here is the start of this next turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't go for another turn. Gotcha. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah. Once this cycle's over, you'll be caught up to the battle, and you guys will be able to pull in.
Cool.
Okay. So Phil, you do get you still get an action if you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
After the dash. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll throw another dagger
at the one with the axe.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
My roll to hit is doesn't look good. 12, 14. I guess it's okay. 14.
That hits.
Okay. And damages without now I don't get sneak attack is 1d4 plus 4. Total of 5. Piercing.
Okay. We have a really badly hurt orc with an axe. And now the rest.
Copy 801.
What?
Saying hello to copy 801.
Oh, copy. Hey, what's happening, man? He was on my stream earlier with me.
What's up, copy? Yeah,
so you will all roll. We're going to put Lanesian Red's roll in with Enix. So she's at a 7. So it'd be her turn next. But you guys are going to go roll in. and you can move up there and tend to her or whatever. But it's her turn now. But go ahead and roll and let me know what you're at.
Initiative. You mean
19?
Only the people who haven't rolled yet.
19.
So 19 for Jeremy, and what was that, Lewis?
19.
Okay. And Nola?
18.
Nola was 18?
No, I'm 18.
Where's Nola?
You didn't roll again.
Nola's muted.
$20.
Okay. And then
Wow.
Shaun, you were 18?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh yeah, you.
we need Jeremy and Lewis to re-roll.
1.
Okay.
That got stuck.
That'll work. And then Phil and Shaun, re-roll.
Okay, yeah, 8. So
I rolled that one right now.
9.
get it out of the system.
13.
Okay. I'm guessing Shaun got higher.
No, I got a 9.
Okay. All right. I got you guys all in now. And Nola's 20. Okay. And all right. So everybody is now in, and it is Enix's turn. And she is using her turn to bloodily turn and start stammering toward you guys as you guys are coming up the hill.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah. So after her would be Lewis's turn.
Oh, okay. I am going to run towards the nearest orc.
Which is the one that just chucked a javelin at her, which is about, now he's about 15 feet, 15 feet behind her with another javelin about to take her out.
Is that within range of me physically?
Yeah, you guys are all up closer now.
All right, then I'm going to run right up on him and try to hit him in the face with my great axe.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
In the face.
17.
That hits.
Okay. 6 plus 10.
Killed it.
Yeah.
He only had 10 hit points left, so you killed him. All right.
Dang.
So now we go over to Lanesia's turn. In red. Lanesia and red, both, they run over and they flank Enoch and they grab her by an arm each and drag her to safety. That's what they're going to spend their turn on. So now we go to Jeremy. Or sorry, Nola. Nola, you got 20.
I'm going to move up to about here. And then there's still the one attacking Bean, right?
Yeah, he's pursuing him.
Okay.
But Bean hit him and he's really badly damaged.
I am going to cast my cantrip Toll the Dead. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. The one that is going after Bean.
Yep.
Okay. And it's a 13.
Got to beat a 14. Actually, got to beat a 16.
So what's happening to him?
So he's taking damage, right, already?
He's badly hurt.
All right. So he's going to take a D12's worth of more damage.
Holy shit. Bust out D12. We haven't done that once in this campaign.
So
D12.
This is Toll the Dead. So I'm going to slam my hammer into my shield, which makes a ringing sound, which will do 5 damage.
He is dead.
5 necrotic damage.
Damn, he is dead. So it is now Jeremy's turn.
I am going to step up near Alon and I guess I'll do this. I guess I'm just going to cast Firebolt at the remaining one.
Okay. The one that's in the middle that just now realized a mob of people came up the hill he's protecting?
Yeah, because he's the only one left, right?
Yeah. He's like,
So it's
Protecting
one.
is an interesting turn of phrase.
He's
One-
like,
And I cast Charm. No, I'm kidding.
Charm?
It'd be good to-
Really?
No, I'm
It'd be
kidding.
good to know how many
I'm
more
doing
orcs are
Firebolt.
there.
I don't want to use a spell slot, so this is a cantrip. So 1d10 fire damage. I rolled a. I'm assuming a 0 is a 10.
Wait, hold on. You hit him? What'd you roll to hit?
Oh, it's a cantrip, but I have to do the. Sorry, but I still have to hit an attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 15 plus.
It hit.
Yeah, plus 6, 21.
It hit.
You want me to reroll the damage?
No. What's the damage?
It was a 10,
Oh, okay. You just screwed this guy up.
and it's fire damage.
Yeah, he's like, he's burning. And it's actually his turn, okay? So he is going to use a bonus action of aggression, which will move his speed up toward a hostile creature that it can see.
Shit.
Okay, so you hit him with a thunderbolt, right? Or firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
But he is actually closer to Phil, so he thinks Phil did it.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Phil.
So he is going to hostilely run with his great axe directly toward Phil, and he can actually reach it in this. And Phil, he throws a let's see,
Duck, Phil. Duck.
14.
No. Hopefully.
Phil, you're muted.
Dancing around that.
What I'm rolling a save versus Dex?
Nope. It's an armor class thing. He rolled a 14. Is your armor class higher than 14?
Oh. My armor class is 17.
Then he swings an axe and misses you, but he's on fire, but he's not like on fire. He's just got embers all over him. He's like, he swings at you, and he can actually swing again because of his bonus action.
Okay.
And this time he rolls. This one's gonna hit you, man.
Can I cunning action here or not? Is that not a
What is the cunning action?
disengage?
You can't disengage while something's attacking you.
Okay.
Disengage is like you're up in front of them and you're fighting them. You use the disengage to run away from them without them getting an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Yeah. So that would work if it was your turn right now.
Okay.
So he does hit you because he rolled a 17. So 17 beats your armor class because your armor class is 17.
Yep.
So he's going to hit you, and this is with the axe. He's hitting you right across the back of the shoulders. And it is a, 1d12 plus 3.
Ooh. I'll pretend it's just a flesh.
4 damage. He rolled a 1.
Wow. I got lucky.
It wasn't just a flesh wound.
So now we go down to actually, it is your turn, Phil.
All right. He's damaged for sure. What's his size and speed? Like, is he lumbering? Can I run circles around him, kind of thing?
Absolutely.
All right. Can I acrobat over his head for a backstab?
Give me a acrobatics check.
Oh, nice. A natural 19 plus 6 for 25.
You can do whatever you want. Describe it as vividly as you want.
Well, all right. I'll just stop and think for a moment and then leap into the air and land firmly on the ground behind him.
Okay.
And I was thinking about tapping his shoulder to show him where I was, but instead I'll just plunge my dagger into his back side.
All right. Well, it's going to be a normal attack because that wasn't any sneak or anything like that.
Okay. I still have to roll to hit, though, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So roll to hit is it's a natural 1.
Are you serious?
I am so serious.
Okay, so you do that, and it's the acrobatics are amazing. All your comrades are like, holy shit, this is the guy we want on our team. And you roll over, and when you land, you slide on your heels on the snow, and you fall back, taking 1 damage.
Okay.
And you're on your butt. And this goes to Shaun's turn, who's like, what kind of group did I just get in?
So is this last orc still alive?
He did no damage to it.
Okay.
He's got embers on him, but he's alive. And you just saw Phil flip over and land behind him and then fall.
I did put my eye out on a stealth dummy during training once. So.
Yeah. And you were absolutely close enough to attack Shaun if you want.
All right. As I'm running up to this thing with my war with my warhammer, I'm gonna swing at him and attack. And as I'm attacking, I'm gonna go and say, "Elves can't do anything right."
Okay.
And there's my roll.
Okay. You hit. Go ahead and do your damage, and we'll explain what happened.
So this is double damage, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So that is a D8. And there's the damage.
Okay.
So
he's
12
dead.
damage.
He's dead with that alone. So here's what you did, right? So all in one movement, basically, flipped the acrobatics thing over, and he tried to stab him, slid on his heels, and he fell down on his butt. And this guy's like knocking embers off his shoulders. Shaun comes running up from about 15 or 20 feet away, takes a hammer, and just smashes his fucking face. He's dead.
May I please?
Is Nola okay?
With the kill? As because I have my blanket over my shoulders, as I'm running up, pulling my warhammer up over my head, throwing my blanket off, smashing it down onto his head, smashing it to bits, yelling out, "Elves can't do anything right," and just crumbles to the ground.
Okay. All right. You guys are victorious, and all of you got a hit in, so you're all going to get a little bit of experience. The problem is there's not much experience here. There's 300. So 300 split, what is this, 5 ways?
Yeah, so 60.
60. So you all get 60 experience. And you are out of combat.
So since we're out of combat, I'm going to go back over to our injured elf and pull out my herbalism kit and make a poultice. And wait to see it. A poultice.
Oh, okay.
So cool.
And wait to see if anybody else can heal her to more extent before I apply a poultice.
Okay. She's laying there, and I'm going to assume that while this was going on, Laneige and Red were tending to her, and Laneige got the javelin out of her.
Okay.
Can I get some medical attention, please?
Yeah.
That's the extent of her healing then?
Huh?
Or that's the extent of what's happened with her wounds?
There's 3 options here. There's what you said. There is Laneige using a potion because he's carrying 2 of them, and then there's Nola.
Well, I'd probably suggest, since
also I'm
over here with the elf and our other companion, that Nola might go and attend to Phil since he's still up there.
Okay. So you're going to take care of Enoch, the elf girl, and Nola will take care of Phil.
Well, I was going to suggest, since obviously 1 health potion isn't going to put her up to full health, apply the health. What's that?
Not in this game, because the health potions will do a lot of health in this one. Because I make health potions rare.
Oh, okay.
They're not fully restorative depending on your HP, but you guys all have low enough HP, it pretty much heals you all the way.
Then I'm just going to apply the poultice for now.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, and I'm going to let her start recovering where she can still move with you guys and do things, but she's not fully healed.
Yeah, I just don't think if health potions are that rare in the game, then I just don't think that wasting 1 now, since she's still alive and able to move on her own.
Yeah, Laneige would have given her 1 otherwise. But Nola, you going to take care of Phil?
How badly is Phil hurt? Phil, are you hurt?
I'm down by 5 points.
Phil's fine.
I don't know how that's. Yeah, I don't know how serious that is.
So. Isn't Enoch is hurt a lot
just
worse.
A scratch. You let me know.
I'm gonna
let me know when you actually need help.
Okay, then Nola, if you went over there and you realize that, then you probably notice that Enoch is doing better, but she's still not fit for entering this dungeon.
Then I will go and help Enoch.
Okay.
I will cast Cure Wounds. I will touch her and fill her with the power of my god.
And how much does that help her?
Let's see. That would be... Oops. 8 points.
Okay, so between that and Shaun helping her, she's about 90% healed now.
Nice.
So she's going to be able to go in with you guys.
Nice.
So
I look at her and I say, "You best not start fights you can't finish."
that is true. So, so you guys, if you guys want to all move your pieces to gather up there at the top.
Well, as we're, if I can find my piece here. There we are. As I move forward here and past Phil, I just look at him as he's still, sitting there on the ground and just shake my head.
He's doing that to me?
Yes, I am.
Ulfgar brings up a good point.
Yeah, they got some weapons and such. Let's see what those orcs had on them.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
I'm not ignoring you, Teckle. I'm just ignoring you.
I got -1. 14?
I thought you rolled a -1.
No, sorry. I have a -1 for investigation, so 14.
He rolled a -1. He lost the die.
Yeah, I rolled a 0.
My die rolled off the table.
You look up from Church's body and all of your own gear is gone.
He actually lost his sword.
The sinkhole opened up and just grabbed all my stuff.
Okay. So you rolled a 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So there is stuff here that you could use if you wanted, but it's not anything better than your stuff. It is just about maybe 5 javelins and 2 great axes. And the orcs aren't carrying anything of value. They just have like leather and pelts on.
Okay. Do they have tusks?
No.
What type of orcs are these? Oh.
They have what you mean like they kind of do. They have like that.
Them all ripped one of his teeth out.
Okay. Give me a survival check.
Also, well,
5.
You can't get them things out.
Yeah.
Bill, did you have a question?
I just wanted to do a perception. Okay, we just encountered these guys. Can I examine their stuff or see where they came from? Do I have any idea what this might forebode or,
Yeah. So you just know that they were protecting. This is based on what Enoch already showed you. Hold on, I'll get the laser. If you look on here, this is the mouth of the forge entry, the mountain door.
Oh, okay.
So this is okay, imagine you're on a flat area with a light tread of snow, and then there's an overhang right where the shadow is. See? Yeah. And then it descends down like stone stairs.
Okay.
So if you start going down it, it'll open up, basically.
All right.
So if you're interested in crossing that line, I can light this up for you.
Yes, let's. I was trying to ignore the big words over in the upper right that said the mountain door.
There's no reason to ignore them. I left that out there for a reason.
Okay.
Because you know you're going to the mountain door. That's what the whole purpose of this mission.
We're about to go through the mountain door.
Yeah. So that's what you see now. Did everything light up for you?
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay.
I have a quick question. Would it be a regular perception check for looking down to see if I find a piece of jaw from the orc that I smashed its skull in?
You rolled so high, there's nothing left of that thing's face.
Well, yeah, that's why I want to look down on the ground for that tooth to give to Shadow.
Give me an investigation roll.
Investigation.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, yeah, this thing's chopped to bits.
So I don't find a tooth.
Like broken shit and everything else lost in the snow. What would be left of his face?
I appreciate the thought, though, comrade.
Sorry, my fellow dwarf. I looked for you.
It's your kill. It would have been right for you to have it.
So Lanish says, "All right, onward."
And onward we go. But I'm not going first.
Well,
I will go ahead and since I'm interested to getting to my kin to try to learn and help defend them and learn some of their blacksmithing secrets. I'll just take the initiative and I'll move on ahead, and I'm assuming that's about as far as I can get.
Yeah, so when I unlock an area like I just did, that's all area that you can see.
Okay.
So you can see all the way down to this bottom part, and you know there's nothing there.
Okay.
So yeah. So if everybody else is interested in going, then have that.
There we go.
Right there with you.
So So Shaun, this lit up. You can see that now. Now here, let me grab the laser.
Well,
So
since we're into the mountain, right? I have my dark vision, so I figured why not? I'm just gonna move ahead.
Yeah. Well, it's still light. Like here, there's light coming. There's like a tunnel behind you, basically.
Mhm.
This part here that just lit up, you see a door right here. A big like steel door, basically.
Would you call that the mountain door?
Yes.
Well, then I am going to move right up to that door.
Dexterity saving throw.
All right.
That's why you don't go to the trap.
17.
17. Okay. You start running toward the door all eagerly, and then you take a roll because you realize off to the side here, right here, see that?
Mm-hmm.
And down here, there are slits in the wall, and orcs are firing crossbows at you.
Aha. Then I am going to, is there a recess and then the door is in a recess? So am I able to move into here?
Yeah, that's like you're up against the door. That line where the gray is the door.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm going to do then.
You are out of view of that, but I am going to need Alon to take a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Wow.
11.
You are hit in the shoulder with an arrow, and you take 5 damage. There is, right here where the laser is, another slit and crossbow fire from orcs.
Okay.
Damn orcs.
So everybody,
Nolan is going to take out his phone and private message the dungeon master on Instagram.
Okay.
Do we see that the stuff shooting out?
You realize that Shaun just dodged fire, and you guys are kind of at a funnel now because at the rear of you, one of the guys in the rear of you just took a hit.
Are they small slits? Like, can we throw something into them?
Yeah, if I were to cast firebolt at the slit, would it damage them?
Yeah, they're not at range where you could reach up in there, but a weapon such as like returning fire with a bow or magic could absolutely hit them.
Now, since I've moved up to that door, can I see to either side where it might have opened up a little bit more and I can see where these things might be standing at?
The door, so you're like up against it, pushing on it?
Well, I'm like here up against the wall, trying to look to find out where this fire is coming from. I mean, if they're firing crossbolt fire, then that means they're firing bolts, and I'll know the difference between a bolt and an arrow.
Yeah,
so that means they've got reload time, and I can look to see.
If you could look here, look at the laser.
Hmm?
They can't see past that, and they can't see past that, and the one down here can't see past that, and can't see past that.
So these orcs can't see me where I'm standing.
Absolutely not. You went completely through their trap.
Okay. Can I see to where they might be at though, from where I'm at?
They're just inside of the wall, looking through the slits.
Okay.
You know where the fire's coming from. It's easy. It's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You can see you can see this isn't like cracks in the wall. It's literally a slit made for protecting a building, like a castle wall type thing.
Okay.
So if I'm here and I have 120-foot range, I could hit the slit.
Oh, absolutely, at 120 feet.
So I'm gonna cast firebolt towards the slit, the one over on that side. I'm not moving there, but that side.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Give me a roll.
That is a 17.
Hit, and you hear a orc going, oh, and the fire toward Takal is stopped from that slit.
I don't need to roll damage.
No, not on this one.
Okay.
Can we roll to see if that was really a Wookiee?
Yeah.
You said
we find
you said
Hero Fat Guy?
splits on both sides, right?
So I'm gonna, since this is a cantrip, unless anybody else is doing something, I'm going to turn and point that at the other one.
Okay.
Is the doors closed that Tekal's at?
I was asking
Like
him
that.
if he tried opening it. He didn't say.
No, I didn't try opening it. I was because I'm not leaving my comrades. I mean, they went into battle with me. I'm not going to leave them behind.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is if he was attacking that one, I was going to move to the other wall here and throw a javelin at the other portal, the other murder hole.
Okay.
Murder hole.
Well, that's technically what it is in a cave like that or something. It's considered a murder hole.
Let's do this. Let's stay on the rotation of the numbers you guys rolled for initiative. That way we keep track and not skip over people. But we're going to start it from Jeremy. And Jeremy was 19. So the next person would be you, Shaun. Oh, no, sorry. No, it would be Phil.
Yeah.
So, Phil, what are you going to do?
Godzilla.
Phil is going to be muted.
Keep forgetting that. I know there's a lot of action going down front. I guess based on my previous interactions with the powers that be, I don't even see my character. Oh, there I am. I want to take cover here in the corner, unless I have an opportune moment to,
I think they're shooting behind you there.
There's a murder hole there, Phil.
So look, if
it came from both sides.
It goes this V shape right here. They can see. They're looking right at you there.
Oh, alrighty. All right. Well, then, I would like to do an acrobatics check and come right up here to Tekel.
Okay. Give me the check.
If I need to do an acrobatics check.
Give me a check.
I'm sure they've reloaded by this time.
Absolutely.
13.
Okay. I'm going to say you did make it because you got 10 or higher, and there's only one shooting right now because of Jeremy's firebolt. So you do make it up to where Tekel is.
All right. I'm going to hold out and give him 3 copper pieces and say, hey, man, you dropped these. Keep track of your stuff, dude. And then I'm going to go back to the group.
To the group, you got to do another. You'd have to
another acrobatics check. All right. Can I do that?
Yes, and actually, yes, Shaun, you do have 3 copper pieces.
Okay.
I rolled the same. I rolled another 12, or I rolled a 12 for acrobat.
Okay, I'm going to say 10 or higher was fine enough, but now the other one is probably whatever's left of him is probably back at the window. But we're going to go to Shaun now.
Okay.
And I'm going to do what I previously said. I'm going to, since I'm against that wall, and I'm going to throw that javelin straight at that murder hole.
The one that Jeremy already targeted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I stopped Cam. I don't even know what I rolled here.
Okay.
A 10 plus 3, so 13.
Do you get a bonus for being in the mountain?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The 2 bonus for the mountain, right?
Yeah.
So 15.
What's that called, by the way?
It's just like it would be like an advantage because of him being on home turf, basically. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah. Home field advantage, maybe.
I'm going to say that a javelin did hit something, but you have no idea what's going on. Like the crossbow fire has stopped from that hole completely.
So should I do a roll for damage?
No, just like Jeremy did.
Okay.
Yep.
It just stopped, and that's it.
Yep. And then this goes now to Lewis.
I am going to chuck a javelin at the other murder hole that no one has attacked yet.
Okay.
$13.
It pings off the side of the wall. Okay. Okay. So now we're back
move
to
after that, or do I have to move before I throw?
Wait, what?
Can I move after that?
You can
or I
move
had to
now. Yeah,
before?
you can move.
Then I will run up near Tekel and the door there.
I'm going to say that roll was good enough where you don't have to do a dex save because you distracted the thing by throwing a javelin.
Okay.
So Nola, you're now reacting to taking a arrow to your shoulder.
This is true. I am. Can I see the orc through the hole?
Yeah, you're really close to that one. That one's like you could reach your arm through if you wanted.
All right, then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. I'm going to point directly at him with the arm that he got me in.
This is literally like a guy's face is like the slit's like this high up on the wall from you.
Yep, I just need to be able to see him.
Yes.
Right into the orc's face, bro.
So then I am going to point at him with the arm that he shot, and I am going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
3.
No.
Just no.
Absolutely not. And that will be 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, you know what? I'm just going to stand there, even if he's still alive.
Okay. Enoch is now behind your shoulder looking like, holy crap. And Red is right next to you too. And he's just like, oh my God. And like Red walks up and he breaks the arrow off your arm.
Thanks, Red.
So Laneige has got his back up against the wall here, and he's looking at the wizard and Bean, and he's saying, I guess let's move for that door.
Sounds reasonable.
He says, huh?
Say we still got one at one of the slits, right?
Yeah, the bottom slit.
Yeah.
He signals to you, and he says, I'll follow your lead, wizard.
I'll cast Firebolt at that one to provide a distraction.
Go ahead.
13 plus 6. 19.
Ooh! You got a similar reaction to what you had earlier, where you heard, oh!
Setting Wookiees on fire.
Yep. So Laneige makes a mad dash. He makes it over here against this wall. And you can move if you'd like, Jeremy.
I will go across as well.
Okay. And Red is now at the bottom of the stairs. Enoch has moved over here with Alon. And it is now Bill's turn.
Murder holes are clear?
From what you can tell.
I'm trying to just... What is the skill I need for detecting traps, etc.? That kind of thing.
Oh, I think it's actually sleight of hand. I think.
I'm just thinking if this is a stronghold, we're about ready to.
Do you remember how that works with rogue?
No.
I think it's sleight of hand.
I think you might be right.
I'm gonna say it is for the sake of ease, but I'm 99% sure it actually is.
All right. I'm just thinking if we're about ready to break through a stronghold with murder holes on the side, I would like to check the front door. Step aside, folks.
You're gonna check the actual door?
I guess, or the area.
Okay, go ahead.
We're all standing in a trap right now.
Yeah, right.
Speak for yourself.
Light of hand 16.
Fair.
16? That what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so as far as you can tell, there's nothing apparent. I mean, it's stone walls next to you and then big, door there. And you can just tell that the thing is like ballasted shut on the other side.
Okay. I'll share the information. And step out of the way.
Okay, so then that would be the end of your turn, and we're going to go to Shaun.
Okay, so there's still nothing that's fired out of the bottom here, right?
No, everything has ceased. You just heard screams coming out of it, all of them, and nothing has happened from any of the others yet.
Okay, then I'm going to go over to this murder hole. I'm assuming it's about right there.
Yeah.
With my hand axe in hand, and I'm gonna slowly look look up from the bottom and down into the hole, and with my hand axe at the ready if I need to throw it down at somebody, and look to see if I can get my javelin back.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, it didn't roll. There we go. 13 and +2, so plus the mountain, right? Still get it?
Yeah.
The +2 for mountain. 17.
Yeah, so you can clearly see a dead orc just laying on the floor right inside of the hole.
Am I able to reach in and pull my javelin out?
Yeah.
Then I do so, and I head back over to the door.
Okay. All right. So then we go back to Lewis.
Can I try to open this door?
You can try. What do you want? How do you want to try it?
Strength.
Okay. Yeah. So give me an athletics check.
Okay. 15 plus 6.
15 plus
2?
6?
Plus 6 plus 2.
Okay.
So plus 7. So 23.
Look at the map.
He opened it.
That's awesome, ain't it?
Nice.
So the doors bust open, there's torches lit up, and you can see a wooden drawbridge across a ravine.
I hate wooden drawbridges across a ravine.
Who's light of?
You know
Who's
what?
got light steps?
I have
Wait.
a great way to get over that ravine.
You can fly right over it.
Hop on my broomstick.
Yes.
Well, before we continue on, since I'm the one that ended up causing the damage to Nola and to Phil, I'm just going to make each of them a poultice before we move on.
Okay. And I'm going to give each one of you 25 experience for breaching the fortress.
Cool.
15.
So since that is done from Ulfgar, then we're going to go back to Nola.
I am just going to move up to about here.
Okay. For the moment,
Okay.
I'm attaching Enix's movements to you, Alon, and I'm attaching Red and Lineage's movements to Jeremy.
Fair enough.
Ripley did not agree.
Okay, so Nola, that's all you're going to do. You got no reaction out of that other hole, by the way. There was nothing returned.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
Phil's back.
What?
In the background.
What happened? Oh, I didn't know you were out. Sorry, I can't see the screen.
We lost him.
He's very sneaky.
Yeah, I can only see the map, so I don't. You guys have to tell me if somebody goes out.
I'm sorry. I hit the. I did it just a stupid hitting the button thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway,
I hit back in the web browser.
did you hear that you got 25 experience?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so Nola, if you're done with your turn, then it goes back to Jeremy.
Well, if Red and Lineage's movements are tied to me, can they walk ahead of me as we walk?
Well, I don't
out?
mean that. I mean like what you guys' decision. Like they're not actively role playing right now. Like
I gotcha.
Red seems like a natural scout.
Because I've walked myself straight into too many situations. I guess I'm gonna go up to the edge though and do a perception check.
Okay.
That's not gonna perceive a whole lot. That's 11.
Yeah, okay. You pretty much just see that, hey, there's a platform going out, and then there's the bridge, and then off to the left and right, you see hallways that descend back into the caves or the cave wall. Both sides, you see hallways, like not just hallways like a cave, but you see like an actual chiseled like hallway.
So would I probably think that led to the murder slits?
That's the logical indication.
Okay. But I don't see anybody down either of those halls.
Nope, no movement.
So I am still not going to walk out.
I can come to the front and do another detect stuff.
That's actually not a bad idea, Jeremy. I mean, you're a wizard.
You're right here at the entrance.
Huh?
Say that again?
You're basically right here at the entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jeremy wouldn't make sense to go out first. So what he
And
did
he
was
doesn't see much to either side, then
I guess-
I'm going to...
Well, I guess I can also, since I
Sean's
didn't
turn.
perceive anything with my eyes, I'm going to do an Arcana check in the area.
Also, I don't mind going back into the scout.
Natural 20.
So for an Arcana check,
Yeah.
did you have an action to be able to do that?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I lost my 20 for no reason. I thought you were saying I should be doing another thing.
What do you mean?
Well, since I know the one... to
No,
the-
I was saying that doesn't make any sense for him to go any further. So you're basically done with your turn if you weren't going to move.
Okay, I completely misinterpreted what you said. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you already used a perception check, so your
Right.
movement allows your movement allows whatever distance you have, and I know you didn't travel that far.
Right. Yeah, no, I wasn't going to travel any further. Okay.
So if you're done, then it's going to go to Phil. It's his turn next.
Of course, that's when I rolled a 20.
Well, I guess I don't mind going and resuming role as scout. So I'll step out onto this.
Awesome. Yeah. Do you want to do a stealth before doing that?
Sure, or perception roll, or whatever I would do in my.
I would do a
stealthy roll.
stealth because you're no longer stealthy from earlier.
Okay. It's not as great. It's
Well, he can only go
13.
into stealth so many times, right?
He can go into stealth all he wants.
Oh, okay. I didn't
You're
know
a
how it
rogue,
worked.
you can go to, but the thing is, once you've been seen and all that kind of stuff, like you're not stealth. It's like you've been
You
in
can't go
combat.
back
You lose
into
the
it?
previous stealth. What?
You can't go back into it.
No. He can go back into it with new people, or if he went and hid
Yeah.
behind something, you can come out stealthy. But
After
he's
you're out
already
of
been
combat.
engaged in combat since being stealthy, so he's not in that other stealth. So
Yeah,
what did you roll?
I got you.
13.
13 total. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So you just step out there, right? Nothing really changes.
Okay.
Nothing attacks you. Nothing like that. No trap or anything.
Perception.
I don't think you get another action for that.
Okay.
So yeah.
And there I am.
Yeah.
Come on, the water's warm.
Technically, you guys aren't in combat, so we don't have to go by that strict rule. I'm just trying to keep it together because we have so many people playing right now.
Okay.
Phil doesn't have a bonus action.
I don't know, does he?
I thought you
If
did.
he does, he has to tell me.
Well,
Unless
you mean
that's
like a cunning action? You mean?
No, never mind.
No.
Okay.
I don't know why I thought you had a bonus.
It would say if he did.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Believe me, I'm scanning my sheet for anything I can pull out of my hat. So
I'm just going to say that was good enough. You went out there, and it's clear that like it's not dangerous to walk out there.
water's warm enough. Everyone, come on in.
You just have two hallways off to the left and right, and the bridge across.
Oh,
Well,
Can we see anything if we start walking up this way a little bit?
It is actually your turn, or no, it's actually Sean's turn. So let's
Yep.
go ahead and do him, and then
I was gonna basically say the same thing since I know the one that was to the south of us is dead,
Mhm.
and that's the only one that was really firing out of there. I wanted to turn and go to the north up here.
Okay, so you share that information with them, and that's going to basically open that up, right?
Yep.
So you know that that's just a hallway. So I'm just showing you guys. So you guys, that's kind of what the mental picture you put together anyway. That hey, there's a dead guy there. No one's coming down the hall, so you know it's an empty hall.
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to go up that way, right?
Yeah, I'm going up north.
There you go.
Right through here. Since I'm assuming this is about as far as I can go.
Yeah, so I'll let you look around the corner where you see a orc that is badly burned by sacred flame stumbling around.
I'm going to take my my hand axe and I'm going to throw my hand axe at him.
Okay, go ahead.
$12 plus the 3, so 15.
That'll hit.
It D6
Roll a d6. Roll a d6.
2.
That's going to be enough to fell him. He was really bad. He's all burnt out.
That works enough. Okay, so he's dead at least.
Okay, so now it's Lewis's turn.
If he went that way, I'll go the other way.
Down that
see
hall?
If I can get, see if I can get my javelin back.
Okay, yeah, you look down there and you do see.
That's the one I threw mine down.
Yeah.
That's one you threw.
Yeah, when I looked down the murder hole, the one you threw yours into is
it pinged
up
off
where
the
I
wall.
went.
Well, no, his ping. So you would have got. I'm going to let you have your javelin back because it would have been right there on the ground outside of that.
Okay.
So yeah, so you look down that hall and you just see a dead body down there, dead orc.
Okay. Then I will relay that to the crew.
Okay. So then we go back to Nola.
Let's see. I will come and we will fill up here. And have we done a perception check for anything across the way? Anything we can see across the bridge? Or
hold on a second.
Perhaps if the bridge is sturdy enough to carry us, that sort of thing.
So are you going to do a test on it?
Well, I was going to try and do a perception check to see if it looked like it would first, and then.
Yeah.
Also, I have 50 feet of rope, which we can attach on the safe side, and then one of us can go across. In case the bridge breaks, the rope can save the fall, and if they make it across, then they can secure both sides of the rope, and then I'll wait behind them.
Just fly you across.
Can you?
One by one.
I got a 16 on a perception check.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and open this up for you guys so you can see the full width of the ravine there.
You're scary.
And the perception is that the bridge is safe to walk across as long as you don't all go on it at the same time.
So I will say from this point forward, we need to be very careful about where we go. We dwarves are very tricky about protecting our mountains. And the bridge looks safe as long as we probably go maybe one at a time across it.
Okay.
Can I, is there a dead orc over by me?
Yes.
Can I lob its head off and then carry that?
Go give a survival check. I'm going to be a little more loose with this because you guys aren't engaged in combat.
Yep.
So I will let you.
As they're doing that, I'm going to move up into here and grab my hand axe out of the orc and
9.
Okay, so you do that, and Shaun, you can see down that hallway. Nothing. There's no one down there.
There's a hallway that stretches up this way too, huh?
Yep, I just opened it on the map.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'm going to also search that.
I got to give Lewis his answer.
9.
Yeah, you rolled a 9. Yeah, so you're cutting a head off, man, and it's just a bloody mess, and you're just getting fed up because your fingers are getting all waterlogged from it.
Bloodlogged.
Okay, Shaun.
Well, I'm gonna do a roll to check this orc to see if I find anything on this orc of value.
Okay, go ahead.
17.
All right, it's a hand-sized crossbow.
Is that also with perception? So 19.
No, just investigation.
Oh, investigation. Okay, investigation check. 17. Just a hand-sized crossbow.
Yep, hand-sized crossbow.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Do I find how many bolts or whatever?
Yeah, I mean he's got 5 bolts on him.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick up the hand crossbow and the bolts.
Okay.
The 5 bolts, and I'm gonna go back over to the group and tell them about the hallway that extends past.
Okay.
In case we don't want to go across the bridge.
Jeremy, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. I'm just hanging out for the moment.
All right, Nola.
I would say we, since we now have heard news of this hallway up there, I would suggest that we all go that way.
Okay, and cut the bridge on your way. No, I'm kidding. Okay, yeah. So is everybody agreeable to that? I think Laneige is that sounds like a good idea.
Something about walking across the big black ravine.
Yeah.
I like having earth and rock under my feet.
Well, since I'm back with the group too, I'm gonna hand the hand crossbow and the bolts over to our rogue in the group.
Okay, and just let you
it's
know,
not something I'm really.
just to let you know, no more than 2 people can be in a square at one time in this place.
No more than what?
Okay.
1?
2.
2. Okay.
Because a square is considered 5 feet. When's the last time you've had 3 people within 5 feet of each other?
Well, during grown-up moments.
Well, there's a pandemic.
When exactly was the last time, Phil?
My Patreon subscribers know the answer to that question.
All right.
That was the wrong website, Phil.
That's OnlyFans.
Oh, it's my other YouTube ID. Sorry.
Okay. So what's going on?
Well, if we've agreed that we're going to go and follow the hallway up there rather than cross the bridge, I'm going to suggest that that I go first.
Okay.
Since I have some familiarity with Dwarven constructs and out of character, my perception is very high.
So we're going down the hallway.
That's my recommendation. I'm more than willing to walk across the bridge if everybody wants to go that way.
Do hill dwarves have dark vision?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to request that I be up front with you.
It's not super dark in here, guys. I mean, there are torches on the walls.
Right.
Not like everywhere, but like the hallways don't, but the bigger rooms have torches.
Pretty dark down that ravine.
Yes.
Okay.
It's dark over here, like across the ravine. That's why you can't see past that. Like little.
If you're curious, just throw something down there and see if you can hear it hit.
Got that. Oh, wait. Ulfgar didn't get the head off the orc.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do.
Should throw that orc
Or just
head
throw
into
the whole
ravine
body
and
in
see
that.
I want to go with Bean. What are you up to?
I moved to where I am now.
So everybody is going to move up here.
Well-
Is anybody going to go scout it?
I'll scout it certainly, but I think one of the dwarves wanted to come.
I'm
All of you, I thought, are going.
Or up front,
Yeah.
though.
So everyone's just going down the hall, so we can move pieces, but we got to
Hold on.
know.
Ulfgar did say that he threw the body of the orc into the ravine.
Did you do that for real?
Is it my turn?
I mean, we're not in combat, so this is just roughly.
I mean, you haven't. Yeah.
Hold on. We're making sure that nobody does too much without somebody getting a chance to do something. Because you can't have one guy just doing like 18 things while someone else hasn't even taken a step.
I was planning to chop its head off and throw it across the ravine to see if anyone was over there.
So you're going to do an athletics check.
Yeah. He failed the survival, so now he's going to do the athletics instead.
You have the head off. It's just a bloody mess. What?
15.
15. You chuck it, and it kind of just it hits the edge of the bridge and then rolls off and then lands in the ravine.
This is only fueling my rage.
Well, I'm gonna walk over to the orc. Did he drag the orc out or just chop it off and bring it out?
He took the head and threw it out of there.
Okay. Well, I'm too lazy. I'm not walking over there to get a body part. Have him throw it.
Oh, I didn't even mention.
Throw it again to see if he can do it again.
I totally didn't mention there was another orc that was dead down here from where Jeremy hit the guy, like up here where Red is at.
Nice.
You used the
okay.
Yeah.
So the one that I killed is past the one that Jeremy killed.
Yeah, that's like where Enoch is on the board.
Okay.
Yep. So, Phil, I believe you were going to go check that hallway out.
Yep.
Can you give me a stealth roll?
Ooh, natural 20.
Okay, you can smoothly go all the way to the end of that hallway.
I'm going to stay about 10 feet behind him.
I can't find my... Where's my...
I'm going to do another roll on
I
that
think
other.
everybody buried it.
There we go.
That's why I said no more than 2 on a square.
I was going to say, guys. Is this S? Is that a door?
Yeah.
There's a roll for the other orc that was dead in that same hallway to check him, see if he had anything.
What is it?
16.
That's it.
It's the same. It's a hand crossbow.
Okay, so I'm going to take those 5 bolts and I'm going to hand them to Phil.
All right, so Phil, you are at the corner there, and you're looking down this hall, and there's a wooden door, like not like a big bolted one, but just a regular like wooden house door that you like turn a knob and it opens.
Okay, I'm not sure I would have opened it without checking it first, but that sort of thing. But you're suggesting it's safe to open? We can go through.
You can do whatever you want, dude.
I will detect traps and snares.
Okay.
I forget what I did. Sleight of hand?
Nola corrected that earlier. What is that, Nola?
It's to detect is a perception check. To disarm is some sort of dexterity check. As long as you've got.
I would say it'd be sleight of hand to disarm. That's where I was getting the sleight of hand from.
All right. 12 to detect.
Okay. So you don't find any traps. You're not too sure of it, but you do hear murmuring going on the other side of the door.
Ooh.
Murmur.
If I put my ear to the door, is that worthy of a second check or?
Yeah, I'll let you do another check on that. I'll let you do an investigation.
7.
Okay, yeah, the murmuring kind of stopped.
Okay, and I will whisper to Alon, someone's talking behind the door.
Okay, Alon?
I will turn around to the rest of the people and say, quiet. In
like a game of telephone.
Sort of, yeah, exactly.
Okay, and I'm going to say you're fine without doing stealth because you're around the corner there.
Yeah, that's just, I'm trying to stay just 10 feet behind him or so.
Okay, remember, Phil, you are super stealthed out right now, so you're fine up there by that door.
Okay.
So I will, we found a door. We've heard voices behind it. We can only move up pretty much 1 or 2 at a time. So what do you guys want to do?
So, Bean, your best bet, since you're so stealthed out, is to try to see what's on the other side of the door.
I was just going to say, well, I can do one of 2 things. I can try to open the door and hope it's not like squeaky, or I can use my thieves' tools, which includes a small handle-mounted mirror.
Good thinking.
To peek under the door, maybe?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll let you do that, and I'm going to consider your stealth check already letting you do it.
And I am proficient in thieves' tools. So
yeah, exactly. Your proficiency in that stealth roll is going to be enough.
Oh, okay.
You do that, and when you look, you see I'll just go ahead and open this up for you.
Oh.
All right. Hold on.
I will communicate whatever it is I'm seeing.
You see a room like that with all these old bunks, and there are 6 orcs in there. There's 6 orcs in that room.
Ooh.
One of them's a biggin.
One of them's what?
A big one.
5 orcs and their boss in.
Yep.
In a bunk. In their barracks.
And the big one just signaled to 2 of them to go out this door here.
Incoming. Oh.
No. This door.
The other door. Okay.
Yep. He just signaled them to go, and they're going that way. So now there are the remaining 4 orcs, including the big one.
Okay, I'll communicate to the group. We've got orc barracks, total of 5
Danny,
orcs.
Can I put some tokens in there? Is that all right?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. So you're up there. Alon's back there. Everyone else, you're kind of in that room down there, and you're getting word from Alon and Enix up there with her or with him, and you guys are deciding on what you're going to do about this.
I would tend to want to see if I can stealth to this point without being detected.
You are still in stealth, dude. You can do it. You rolled a 20.
All right, then I'll stay there until the group decides if we want to.
So I'm going to assume you moved that. You saw that you were able to get the door open and then close it behind you.
Do any of us want to try to?
Well, I asked a question. Hang on.
Yes.
You have to answer it.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Okay, so you did it and you shut the door behind you.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you're hiding over there behind a bunk. Okay. All right. So Jeremy, what was that?
I was gonna say we know there's another route, and he just told us that some of them left. Do we want to see if the bridge takes us to where they went, and we could kind of surround them?
Lanish says that's a good idea. Red and I will go with you.
This hallway is very small. We're not going to be able to all...
Exactly. You'll be funneling to your deaths.
Yeah.
So Lanish says that's an excellent idea. We'll go with you. So
the dwarves want to come with me?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Phil took off.
So
okay. So Tekel, I assume you're going to stay with Alon and Enoch?
Yeah, and this is Phil up here that's actually inside the room now?
Yeah. He waited while they were distracted talking, and he opened the door and slipped in, shut the door, and hid behind a bunk.
Okay. And what's inside the room? Well, it doesn't matter because I wouldn't know yet.
Yeah, you would. He just explained all the way to you guys before he went in there.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the book real quick.
I'm not re-describing all that. It was a whole situation where a bunch of orcs were talking and two of them left.
Okay.
Essentially, there's 4 of them in there. One of them's a big bad or a biggin.
Okay. So there's 4 of them inside this room. One's a biggin and then 3 regulars. And Phil's in the room hidden. And the door's shut?
Yes.
Door is shut.
Then I'm going to go up to the door. And I'm going to wait just outside the door.
Okay.
With my hammer at the ready.
What about Alon?
Alon is going to suggest that dividing ourselves up is not the best plan. And if there's any way to contact Bean in the room to suggest that we all stay together, since everybody else has decided to go the other way all of a sudden.
So I get what you're getting at with this, Nola, and I do not play by the rules of never split the party.
No. That's not. I don't care about splitting the party. I'm more than happy to do that. I just don't think it's wise to engage in combat with half of our troops.
But Jeremy had a good point with the whole, hey, there's another entrance, so it's possible you could bottleneck these fuckers. It's possible.
Also, if we all try to go through there to fight them, we're not gonna.
Yeah, you're not, because you're gonna have 2 people against 6.
We're gonna have 4 of us are gonna just be standing back here waiting.
How much room is there underneath this door? Is there any kind of gaps around this door?
Yeah, there was enough for him to stick the mirror under a minute ago.
Okay. Is there enough for me to put? Is there enough for me to put my hand underneath there?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to have you do a stealth roll.
Bean and Enoch can communicate. Can they not? Or
yeah, exactly. Enoch and Phil's character thieves can't to each other, no problem. They can tap on walls and all kind of shit.
Okay, well then is he going to do anything? Or is
Enoch going to relay what Alon wanted to say about Phil not going any further, basically, right, Alon?
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay, so Enoch lets Phil know that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna stay there and wait for the other group to make their way around the.
Okay, so you guys are gonna hold position there, right?
Yep, because he's there. He's actually shown me some kind of courage when he darted across the room just to hand me 3 copper.
Okay. Yeah.
So
okay.
I'm not leaving that door.
So we're gonna hold you guys there, and you guys are gonna hold position, and we're gonna go to Jeremy and Ulfgar down here with Laneige and Red following them. And Ulfgar,
let's go find some orcs.
So it's all on you guys for the time being. So you guys gonna cross this bridge?
One at a time.
I'm gonna try to cross the bridge.
Okay, just go ahead.
I got my broom at the ready in case I need to fly and grab him.
Okay.
Do I need a roll for that?
Nope. It's fine.
Cross the bridge?
Nola's check earlier showed that 2 or 3 people could walk across at the same time.
I'm gonna walk across.
Then I'm gonna walk across.
Yep, and then Laneige and Red follow you guys. Okay, so this opens up now. Here, hang on a second.
Is that all open, or is there a door there or something?
That's all just cavernous.
It's not like a bunker or something.
No.
Looks like ruins. I guess do a perception check, see what we see ahead of us.
Go ahead.
12.
All right. So you're not sure, but you do see like a flickering light coming from right here. Like it's almost like the glow of a flame.
Okay. Well, we know that general direction was where our friends are.
Okay.
Can we still do anything, or are we going back to the other guys?
Yeah, no, it's you guys. They're holding position up there. It's all you two right now.
Then I'm gonna go down the hallway.
Well, you four, but you two players. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna go down the
Using
hall.
danger sense to see if there are any traps in my way.
Danger sense? How does that work?
An uncanny sense when things nearby aren't the way they should be, giving you an edge to dodge away from danger. Advantage on dex saving throws against things you can see, like traps and spells.
You know that there's a person walking down that hall.
Sneak attack. No.
I don't have sneak attack. I'm going to try to run up on him and do my barbarian thing.
So you take off running like a madman around that corner, and a human in silver armor carrying a lantern is right there walking toward you, like casually walking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why is there a human?
I'm going to scream at him, identify yourself, human, or die.
Yeah, so you roll for intimidation.
Oops.
Do I get the bonus?
Yeah.
For being in the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Then I got a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you scared the shit out of this guy. He fell back, dropped the lantern. It doesn't break or anything. It just lands on his side there and rolls. And he's just like, whoa, 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 like that. You can see that this guy's not an immediate threat.
Who are you?
He said, I should say, who are you and what are you doing here?
Are you part of the Baron's men?
He says, yes, I'm a soldier in the Baron's mercenary army.
You picked the wrong mountain to be in.
He said, well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm sick and tired of dealing with these dreadful orcs.
You wanna fight some orcs with us?
Roll for persuasion.
Why do I keep rolling that? It's a 10.
Okay. He says, oh, yeah, like I'm going to fight the orcs with you when I work for the Baron.
Fine. I cast Charm Person. Worked last time.
Okay, do it.
Wizard, you better work your charm or I'm cutting them to pieces.
I think you need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
7.
Nope. Fails.
So what are you going to charm him into doing?
Well, you should really reconsider that. You should join us. Baron is a terrible guy. He's hurt these dwarfs that are in these caves right here.
He says, yeah, I know he's not a good guy. He says, I was actually a member of the Blasingdale militia. I'm part of the group that's switched over to his side.
Would Laneige recognize him?
No, Laneige wouldn't know him.
Well, so you should stop fighting for him. Start fighting for the good cause. We are trying to, free the dwarfs in these caves.
He says, did you guys kill the orcs that were protecting the door?
Yes, we did.
He says, oh my God. He said that they warned that you would be tough, but I didn't think you'd get in this easily.
We are a mighty force.
He says, I'll tell you what, if I give you some information, will you just let me leave?
If you leave your weapon with us.
He pulls his sword off of his side in the sheath and just tosses down. He says, I am done with this shit.
Fair
I
enough.
don't trust him.
What can you tell us?
He said, down below, deep where the mountain forge is, Althon's men have the dwarves captured, and they're trying to get them to hand over the basically the magic keys to the forge to them so Baron Althon can lay claim. They've got the orcs up here protecting the door, but it sounds like you've made pretty good work of them so far.
How many of them are down there with the dwarves?
About a dozen or so.
Not bad, not bad. How many dwarves are there?
About a dozen or so. What's left of them, we made short work of them when we got in.
Ulfgar, how does that make you feel?
I don't trust this guy. He's already abandoned his comrades once. Can you convince him to go get some of the orcs? We'd love to talk to them in person.
You guys can roll another intimidation, and you can roll persuasion, Jeremy, and I'll average those together and see what that makes.
Do we know about
charmed for the next hour?
What can we ask him about the?
Yeah, but you still need to persuade him. I guess that would give an advantage on that. Well, what all is they say what a charm can do?
I'm
going to run to the restroom real quick while you figure that out.
Can we ask him about the terrain, like how to get to that room where everyone is that we abandoned?
The only thing that will stop the spell before the hour is if I or any of my companions do anything harmful to it.
Oh, good to know.
To the charmed, yeah. Otherwise, it thinks of us as a friendly acquaintance.
Get him to walk a few orcs onto the bridge, and then we'll cut it.
Given that you don't know if there's another way back yet, probably a bad plan.
I got my broom. We'll fly. I don't think Danny realized what he was doing giving me that broom.
We'll string their entrails together if we need to.
So I think we have him charmed, so we could tell him to go and.
Well, we're trying to get back to our boys up here and and save them. So
I think
probably
Well, let's have Danny. The one thing that can end the spell before the hour, and then he wouldn't think of us as a friendly acquaintance anymore.
Okay.
Is if we did something like harmful to him.
Okay, so it's safe to say then that answers Ulfgar's question about trusting him, that he's charmed, so he's telling the truth.
Yeah. Okay. So for the next hour, kind of whatever he's telling us, whatever we tell him to do.
Basically, Ulfgar's like, I don't trust him, and you're just kind of nudging like a charm spell. You basically Obi-Wan Kenobi him.
He will do what we say.
Yeah.
Let's walk him up that path towards the room where Bean is hiding. Let him lead the way for us.
Okay, so So what do you want to do with his sword?
Can Ulfgar pick it up? Or is he carrying too much already?
Ulfgar, you can probably carry it, but it would put it at a disadvantage of drawing your own weapon unless you use that thing.
What type of a sword is it?
It's just a regular old broadsword.
Meh.
I mean, I could probably carry it because I don't have anything like that on me, and I could sell it later.
Okay.
I'll just pick it up.
All right. So there you go. You're carrying that, and he picks up his lantern, and he's like, "This way here. I'll take you to the orcs' dorm." And
bring one of them over here.
So he goes up this way, and you hear him stop not too far, and he runs into the two orcs that left that room that Bean saw.
And we kind of hide behind some stuff out here.
Okay, all of you do that, and he's leading them in here, right?
Yeah.
So
back to us.
Yep.
Yeah, let's jump him.
We want to make sure that he's come far enough out, though, that he doesn't feel like he's in danger.
Okay, so the guy gets to be about like right there next to where Lanesia is. And there's that big spot up there. That's the 2 orcs that were following him in.
Okay. So let's ambush them. Let me. Guess I'll cast Firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead.
One of the. It'll be 19.
Hits.
And what do I need? D10, I said? That is not a D10. There's a D10. Ooh, that doesn't do a lot. That's a 3. 3 fire damage.
All right. Yep, it didn't do that much. That first orc's like, Ulfgar, you're going to get an attack on the other one, though.
Yep. Is this a surprise attack?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, that's...
Mine a surprise attack?
Yes.
And I'm going to...
If that does anything for me or not.
It won't do anything for you. I don't
go
know.
entering the cage. I'm not going to waste my rage yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I got 18.
Okay.
And...
Yeah, it definitely hits.
7 plus 4. Does the 2 still the +2 for being in the cave or +1?
Wait, what's that?
For being in the cave, do I add that to damage?
No.
For being in a mountain?
It'd be for the roll itself.
Oh, okay. So then I still have 11.
That was 11 total?
11 damage. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So this one's hurt real bad. But Lanesia and Red get to do a turn on him. So Red's going to throw his spear and misses. Lanesia is going to attack with the great axe twice.
So much for surprise.
On each one. So he does hit one, and he does not hit the other. But he kills the one that Ulfgar just attacked. So there's one left with a lot of health left. And that's his turn. And he was hit by Jeremy, and he knows where he was hit at from, but Ulfgar's a closer target.
Oh, thank God. Sorry,
so he's turning the great axe on Ulfgar. He rolls
be blocking you.
He rolls an 18.
That's going to hit.
Okay. And it is a D12 plus 3. 14 damage.
It's nothing.
Okay, so it's your turn. It's actually Jeremy's turn again. Sorry.
Since I know what we've got ahead of us, I'm trying not to use anything too crazy, so I'm just going to cast another firebolt at this guy.
Okay.
That is a 19 plus 6, a 25.
That is definitely a hit.
And I'll do 6 damage.
Okay, he's in bad shape, but he's still going. It's Ulfgar's turn.
I am smacking him with my axe.
All right.
Add the +2 to this one.
Yes.
Not damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 15.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay. Ooh, 12 plus 4. 16.
He is so far dead, he's nothing. You just took limbs and everything. Okay, so the two of you get 100 experience each.
Each? Nice.
Stupid orc.
Yeah, so the guy's like cowering now, and he's like, oh my God, no wonder you got through that door.
We're the best at what we do.
Say, lead the way, friend. We'd love to meet the rest of your partners.
That's great.
Yeah, so we'll tell him to go knock on the door to lure maybe more of them out, hoping that kind of signals to Bean that maybe they should take action.
Okay, so he's going to lead you up.
So yeah, we'll probably move up the chamber.
Yeah, I'm going to move So up to here. Here, you're going to get a lot lit up at once, okay? So here's what he shows you, okay? Let me get this up. So that hall is open. This is open. Whoops. Why is it? Yeah, and that's open. So he shows you that this is just like another little bunk area that's empty right now. You can see it. There's a door, but it's open and it's steps going down. But there is the entryway. Let me get the laser going. There's the entryway right there to where they are. And then that's just a door that's wide open with more like kind of bunk area stuff, but nothing in there.
Nobody's in this area.
Nobody's in there right now, no.
Is the door behind us closed?
There's no door behind you.
Oh, what's at the end? That's just the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least I don't think. I can't tell with red there. I don't think there is.
So there's no one down in this bunker here?
Nope. That's like just an area where people would have been hanging out, but everybody's kind of dispersed right now. But you do know that you've got this whole area mapped, and you know that they're over here waiting on that side of the door, and there's 3 regular orcs and a big old chief orc in there.
So do we want to just kind of ambush, and get both sides attacking at once, or do we want to lure and try to draw them this way and let our guys come up behind?
So I'm going to assume the other group, you're just hiding, waiting for something to happen. Is that right?
I don't know what we're doing
on the other side of the door.
How would we have communicated with anyone?
Well, Bean's in the room, so Bean's kind of waiting, I assume, to see something happen.
Well, yeah, I guess I was waiting for an opportune moment, and I wondered earlier during your battle, although I'm sure it was out of range, if it might have drawn attention. My immediate thought, well, this is really, I shouldn't be talking about this. Well, my immediate thought was if the folks in my room leave the room, that I would spring and try to backstab the last one as he left the room, unbeknownst to the rest of his party. That was the extent of my thought. I don't know what I'm going to do if they discover me.
As it currently stands, you're in a position where if the fight breaks out, you will be able to spring into action and pull off a sneak attack like immediately.
Okay. And in the meantime, I'm communicating with the people on the other side of the door, but right now there's really not much to say.
Nope.
Right?
You guys were just kind of waiting to see what would happen. Because remember, Jeremy said to them that they were going to go around trying to come on the other side, which you guys have been successful.
Wizard, can you convince our new friend to walk in there and commit violence against any of his orc brothers?
That's
not with Charm Person, but I could with Crown of Madness.
I hear that guy.
You want to?
But I'd have to give him his sword back.
Oh, but he has to see an ally to do it.
Tell him they bent the corner of his favorite comic book. Killing words.
And given the fight ahead, I do want to save my casting ability for some stronger things to conserve my energy.
Fair enough. Can you charm only one person at a time?
Yes. With what I cast it as, yes. I could still send him into the room and have him try to convince one of them to come out. Just one.
You could give him one of the orc heads.
Just have him carry it in there.
You want to?
Yeah, just.
Yeah. Wolfgar, go chop off an orc head.
Okay, so are we gonna say that's what happened?
That'll get him out.
Let's do it. Go chop off an orc head.
So off guard, give me a survival check.
I'm all for this silliness.
You got a 12?
I told him we already had one.
Okay.
12.
Yeah, you cut it off with relative ease.
Sir, man, whatever his name is. I don't even. Did he have a name?
He didn't give one.
All right. Well, we'll call him also Red Shirt. You're going to carry this orc head into there, and we'll all kind of hide in the area.
Position ourselves to
ambush.
To ambush them.
Okay.
Where do you want to be, Ulfgar?
I was gonna say, let me move Lanish.
I don't know if we want to be trapped down here in this bunk room with a bunch of orcs coming at us,
I want
but
to have them flanking the doors.
okay. I mean, I am a tank, so I'll be standing there to get their attention. Maybe you can blast them with some fireballs.
Exactly.
But
I'm trying to stay as far away from them,
Okay.
Keep my distance a little bit.
So he's gonna go in there with the head.
And all hell's gonna break loose.
Is that for sure what you want him to do?
I think
that's
so,
what I'm
right?
advocating for.
All right. So he's got the head, and he's like, I don't know what they're gonna feel about this. Why do you want me to do this?
Well, I think you need to report that somebody
it's a gift
in the tunnels killing their men.
He goes, yeah. Chief Groomish would like to know about this, and he starts walking.
Chief Groomish.
Yeah, and he starts walking with the head, and he just opens up the door, walks in, and shuts the door behind him, and then all of a sudden you hear a sound, and Phil, you just see a human walk in and get beheaded by the freaking orc chief.
Not what I was trying to do there, but
I don't know how to react to that. I will remain silent.
Enid is asking you she's tapping. What the hell is going on in there?
I'll just tap back, remain calm.
Okay.
I mean, I don't look at that as an attack of opportunity yet.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I think of that as an oh shit.
Yes, I'm just gonna stay right here.
So was he like a level -1?
Considering the orc chief is a challenge rating of 4 and he is like a 1, he's like the equivalent of Miriam for the mercenary army. Well, how Miriam was when you first met her.
I gotcha. Okay. So that's it? They just chop his head off and they don't leave the room?
You don't know that. I mean, a split second has happened since then. I'm ready for you to react. You don't know this head got chopped off. You just heard a sound,
Yeah.
Just, we'll be like, steady.
And now you hear a bunch of sound like that.
Well, wouldn't he also feel the loss of control of the spell?
Ooh.
Since the guy's dead?
The charm person.
Would you?
I don't know.
I maybe, yeah, I guess.
You went to fucking Hogwarts, dude. You should know
that. Do like a check on that.
Good.
Yeah, let's say I feel that I can no longer influence him.
I feel it stupid.
Okay, so right about that time, that door flies open, and the orc chief walks right here with a line of orcs behind him.
Charm him.
And he walks right in, and Red and Laneige are within attack distance, and they take the initiative to both attack the chief.
So,
Shertigan's spear breaks off on the chief's armor. Laneige strikes the chief twice with a great axe. So
Get him, Laneige.
Hang on. Got to roll damage on this. Oh, shit. He just took some serious damage from Laneige.
I like when the DM says, oh, shit.
I like
my pencil's breaking. Hang on, my pencil's breaking.
You hit him that hard.
Whoops.
You broke the DM's freaking writing implement. That's how.
Okay, we're caught up now. So we're going to go into battle mode with everyone. We'll keep the same numbers that we've had for ease. We are going to we're going to start, since that was them. The next person would be Lewis. I'm
raging and I'm attacking.
Okay, so you just saw them just swiping. Laneige's spear Red's spear broke and Laneige hit with the sword. Chief's right fucking there, and you see 3 orcs behind him. So
okay, then I I can enter in my rage and attack in the same turn, right?
I would definitely do that.
Then that is what I am doing. I've got +6, and I get the +2 for my attack, not for the damage.
Yes.
Okay, and I got 19 for attack.
That yeah, that hits.
And the damage is +6 +2. So 12 damage.
All right. All right. And now we go down to Nola's turn.
I'm stuck behind a door.
Yep. So I would assume at this point that Bean is going to either do something or let them know.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, when it's my action, I would give the knock on the door that we had prearranged, and then that it's.
I'm going to give you that ability now to let them know what just happened.
Showtime.
Your turn will be after Jeremy's.
Okay.
Well, he's communicating with
Teckle.
He's communicating with the other elf the whole time, right?
You said that the ogre chief had made a ruckus with beheading him and everything, right? That was probably a pretty loud noise.
Yeah, and remember that we already went through that. Enoch asked,
I was waiting at the door for some kind of loud ruckus like that to happen before I bust in and start going and wreaking havoc. So when I heard that noise, I'm busting in.
You missed
down the door.
Bean and Enoch were communicating.
Yeah, they were communicating the whole time, and she asked what was going on in there, and Bean responded back about what happened.
Yeah, I was just like, that was when I said stay calm, or remember that? That was, I was like,
so
I can't communicate with him being the rogue, communicate stealthily to know what's going on.
Yes,
right?
But she communicated that to everyone on that side of the door.
Yeah, the whole purpose is that Enoch is telling you two what's going on.
Okay, so I thought Enoch was with this group over here.
Enoch is right there in the hall next to Alon.
Okay, never mind.
Yep. So it's Jeremy's turn.
I am going to cast Crown of Madness now, so make a Wisdom saving throw. This is on the chief.
Okay. He rolled a 1.
Darn.
So
the worst possible thing happens.
He is now going to attack the orc behind him.
Are you serious? Oh, shit. So he just stops dead in his track after taking a hit from the dwarf and the dragonborn. Stops dead in his track. You cast that as they were hitting him. He turns around and he rolls and he does a miss attack. The orc kind of shuffles back and the two orcs behind him, they all kind of hit like the Three Stooges. So that doesn't work out. And it now goes to Phil's turn.
Okay, so I gave the signal, showtime.
Yep.
So now I will charge stealthily
sure
for an attack of opportunity, if I can, this last guy.
Yep.
With
absolutely.
With a rapier.
Yep.
Rolling to attack is 15 plus 4, 19, 21. 21 to hit. 4. This is 1 die 8 plus 4 and sneak attack damage. So it's 8 plus my sneak attack damage. And sneak attack damage is another 8 for a total of 16.
You killed it.
Damn.
You killed the one on the end.
This guy.
We'll go, yeah, just go ahead and dumpster him.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, so when you grab something,
yeah,
there's a dumpster down here. See
it?
Sure
enough. Okay.
Yep. All right. Good job, Phil. And you still have stealth because the one in front of him doesn't know you're there. So you can do a little bit more of an action. You just can't attack again, I don't think.
I was going to say, I'll just move right up on him and crouch.
Sure.
Okay.
So now it's going to go to Shaun's turn.
Tie his shoelaces together.
Well, since I got the message to go, I'm busting the door down, and I'm going to throw my battle axe at the first orc I see.
Okay, and it's not going to affect Phil because Phil's moving around stealthily. You don't even know where he's at in the room.
Okay.
So.
It didn't roll. Dang it. 18 plus the 3, so
Definitely
21.
hits.
Alrighty. And it's my axe, so 6. There we go. Oh, a 6 on the dot.
Wait,
So
what?
let's. What's that?
What? 6 damage?
Yeah, 6 damage. So
Okay.
I max damage.
Okay.
That gives me extra damage, right?
Wait, getting max damage gets you extra damage?
Yeah, when you get a max damage roll, don't you get extra something or no?
I'm going to consult Null on that because I've never heard that. I know you get double damage if you roll a 20.
Yeah, I thought there was like. Never mind.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
thought you add your strength onto max damage.
You have modifiers.
Yeah.
Nola, what do you know about that?
Your strength modifier is added to any melee attack. Your dexterity modifier is added to any range damage.
It's
max or not.
Max or not? Yeah, I've never heard of a max damage increasing your damage if you roll max.
I thought you just add your strength onto max damage rolls, and not strength modifiers.
If you would have rolled a 1, you could still add your strength modifier.
Okay,
but if you threw your axe, that has thrown.
I threw my
damage.
axe, so I have no damage modifier. I have no dex modifier, so just 6.
But if it does, your axe have the thrown ability, then that weapon property you can use strength.
Oh, okay. So 9 damage.
If a weapon has thrown property, you can throw the weapon and make a ranged attack. If it's a melee weapon, you can use the same ability modifier for attack roll and damage that you would for a melee attack with that weapon.
Oh, I thought with it being a thrown, I thought it would switch to the dex. So
it usually is, but
Okay.
that was something I was going to consult on.
Could you show me where you moved into the room?
Yep.
Okay, so you threw the axe and this thing just lands in the shoulder blade of the next orc, and he's like, "Arr!" like that, but he's not dead. So now we go back to Lewis. Well, actually, it's Lenesian Red's turn, and they just kind of stand there and watch this as this chief is going apeshit on his own guys. They're not even trying to fight. Sherdigan is just like getting another spear ready, basically, since one broke off.
If I attack him, is the spell gonna wear off?
I don't think so, because it didn't on the werewolf.
He has to
Wisdom
roll
save.
a high enough wisdom saving throw for it to
Which
wear off.
is
when it's his turn.
Yeah, and it's going to be his turn. Well, actually, yeah. Let's see. I'll go ahead and roll that actually now. Hold on. What is his wisdom? Oh, okay. 16.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So he wears off and he goes to turn his attention back to you guys. But the orc that he just hit is like, fuck this. And
I think it's at the end of its turn, though. Yeah, the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Well, fuck that, because I wasn't going to have him do anything anyway besides attack his own guy. This is better. You don't interrupt me. You want because now he's turned his attention to you, and he's getting an attack from one of his own guys who rolled a natural 20.
Oh, man.
So this dude turns a freaking axe on his own chief, which is a D12 plus 3. Oh, shit. I'm going to roll that. Oh, 13 damage.
Jesus.
So Chief is like, all fucked up, right? And the other orc is just confused. So now it's going to go to Lewis's turn.
I am going to try to kill him.
The Chief.
The Chief.
Excellent. Go for it. You're still raged up.
17. for my attack.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm still raged up. So that's 7 plus
You're raging.
6, so 13.
13 damage?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. That chief, he's still not. I mean, you guys are hurting him badly, but he's a tough son of a bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, he looks about half dead to you. So we go back up to Nola. Now the door's wide open, and you just saw Tekel run in there and throw an axe right in front of you.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the boss orc.
Okay, you're within range to do that with all those guys in front of you?
Yeah, it just needs 60 feet.
Okay, gotcha. Just
need to be able to see him.
Yep, you can definitely see his head through the crowd.
And you, what was the roll? You must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
This guy's getting all kind of shit against him. He rolls a 6, and he has no wisdom points. So,
in that case, you, sir, will take...
Pulling out the other die.
That would be 8.
Okay.
8 necrotic damage.
All right. That'll keep hurting him, right?
No.
Huh?
Nope.
No, it's sorry. Necrosis. Necrosis keeps hurting you. Sorry. All right. So yeah, he's like decaying and shit from this. Not really badly, just like part of his arm. And we go back to Jeremy.
Is Enoch going at all?
Enoch. Okay, so yeah, that is good because Enoch is on the same movements as Laneige and Red, but there was nothing that she could have done, right? Because she's at the back of the aisle. So all she's going to do is on their turn, which I'll just go ahead and do it, is she does move into this room with bow drawn, but there's no shot she can get off.
Makes sense.
Okay, so it's your turn.
Do I have a clear enough shot at the boss?
Depending on what you're going to do.
It'd be a firebolt. Because I don't want to hit Ulfgar again with a firebolt in the back.
Okay, so you realize you're really close. This isn't like that day at the carriage where like you were hovering up and he's down there. You're really close. So you could potentially move a few feet forward and cast it over his shoulder because he's a dwarf.
Ah, that's true. And I'm a kind of tall elf.
Yes, and it's really close. Like, think how close that actually is. That's
Yeah.
15 feet from your back to the chief's back.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 5'8". How tall are you, Ulfgar?
4 or something.
Oh, yeah. I can shoot this over you. So I'm just going to shoot a firebolt.
4, 8.
13 plus 6, 19.
Okay.
That'll
That
hit.
doesn't hit.
And 4 damage.
Okay. All right. And so now we go to Phil's turn.
I'm gonna go for that guy.
Okay, you can definitely get a sneak on him, no problem.
Okay, can I get a sneak? He's been hit by Tekel. Did he not spin and?
He is turning around, but you are still stealthed out, so he is looking at Tekel and Alon.
Okay,
and he's got an axe in his back that he's trying to reach for.
all right. Then I got an 18 to hit.
It hits.
So rapier is 1d8 plus 4 piercing. So that's 9 plus sneak attack damage, which is 5, 14 total.
Dead.
Damn.
So
Serenity now.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So now we go down to Shaun.
And there's still one left remaining, right? Before we can get to the boss. Finish him off.
Yep.
And I'm assuming I'm enough to where I could just come up from behind him and just
you
hit
can.
him.
Yeah, and he's got his back to everyone in this room.
Then I'm gonna come up behind him and swing at him with my warhammer.
Okay.
11 plus 3, 14.
That hits.
And 1d8. 6 plus 3, 9.
Okay. Not dead, but pretty badly hurt. Okay. So that goes. Then it goes to Laneige and Red. They're both going to take an attack again. Red goes first with the spear. God, Red is really bad.
Didn't his spear break?
Yeah, but he grabbed
He got a new one.
Okay.
He has a few spears on him, but the spear that he hit the chief with broke. Just picture him with like spears like strapped to his backpack. Like 3 of them. Anyway,
I like that.
That didn't work. So Laneige is going to swing that great axe 2 times. And he hits with one, but not with the other. And it is 9 damage. So Laneige is definitely not to be messed with either. This guy's looking in pretty bad shape now, but he's still standing. He's not taking a knee yet. So it is Enoch's turn. And Enoch is she's still got her bow drawn. She is just going to move in closer. She might be able to get a shot off if anybody's still standing next turn. Well, not a shot with the bow. She'd have to stab at that range. But. So now we go to see, it is Lewis's turn.
My turn? All right. I'll keep hitting them then. So for grappling, would this guy be too big for me to try to do that?
For grappling?
Yeah, like if I tried to like tackle him.
You do a disadvantage. You do an athletics check with disadvantage. So roll twice, take the lower.
Oh well, just out of curiosity.
Okay.
Because I'm probably gonna just try to kill him anyway. But
okay,
it says I can attack someone who's 1 size larger than me. With this,
he is way more than 1 size larger.
Okay.
He's the biggest person. Not only is he the biggest person in the room, he's the biggest person you guys have encountered in this campaign.
He's probably like 7 foot tall.
Okay. Yep. Well, in that case, I'll hit him in the face with an axe. So I got 17 for my attack.
Okay. That'll
because I'm still raging, right?
Yeah. That does hit.
Okay. I got 8 plus 6, 14.
Ooh, he's really badly hurt now.
Is he like on his knees?
He's not. He's like swaying.
He's just pissed off.
He is swaying, and we are back to yeah. He's gonna forfeit a turn there, and then this the other one there is gonna take a swing at Tekel.
Oh.
He rolled a natural 20. And that is 12 plus 3, 10 damage on Tekel.
Okay. That hurt.
Yep. That was pretty rough. But it is now Nola's turn.
Let's see. Alon is going to yeah, I'm gonna do a Toll the Dead again on the boss.
On the boss, okay.
So you got to do the old wisdom save.
Gotcha. 8.
No.
Okay.
Huh. You get 2 more points of necrotic damage.
Okay. His arm's still burning up a little bit there, decaying. And Jeremy.
I'm gonna shoot another firebolt at him.
Okay.
15 plus 6. That's gonna hit.
That definitely does.
And 2 fire damage.
Okay. He is in really bad shape, and his face is burning.
I had to bring this up, but what's the area of effect of a fireball?
It's not horrible. I mean, it's a fire bolt, right?
Oh, okay.
So it's it's like a like that, like
Okay.
I picked up a coal and threw it at you.
Yeah. Firebolt versus I also have the burning hands thing that's like a 15-foot cone.
Yeah. It isn't like the sacred flame, where that's like a straight up streamline of fire.
Hurt me.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go to
Firebolt. I misfired before.
Phil. It's actually your turn.
I miss having grenades.
Well, I know there's still battle going on, but as I'm starting to get pushed to the back, which is fine with me, I think I'm going to go back here and I want to start looting and pillaging.
Did you hit on your last turn?
Did I hit on my last turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are no longer stealth to these guys.
Okay.
You hit them with them looking at you.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to start looting mid battle?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an investigation.
I am a thief.
That is not very good for you, though, Phil.
What's not?
You going to loot while we're battling.
Oh, why?
Just telling you.
Okay, well, my investigate. Hey, well, I give you your 3 copper back. Let's see. I got a 17 plus 3, 20.
Okay. Yeah. So you find basically the same stuff that everybody's been finding. However, you do find a very, very nice axe that looks like it was made by mountain dwarves.
Okay. Thank you.
The elf finds the mountain dwarf.
Yeah. My intention on my next turn will be to return to battle if there's still any to be had.
Do you pick up the axe or do you leave it?
I pick it up.
Okay. All right. So it is Shaun's turn.
And both of these are still alive, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and take my Warhammer and swing at that orc that Phil easily just left behind alive to start looting bodies.
Well, you 2 people were already in between it and me.
He saw something shiny.
11?
Yes.
It does not hit.
So out of my frustration as watching Phil
Tekel,
disengage from battle to loot a body distracts me as I'm swinging down towards this orc, and I so easily miss.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty good.
Slamming into the wall next to the orc.
So it is Red's turn, and he's going to go ahead and hit with that spear again. Hopefully it actually contacts. It does not.
It's times like these that I
That
think
one came
of
close.
comics.
All right, and then so Lanish is going to swing on the chief again, 2 times with the great sword. Oh wow, Lanish actually didn't hit that time with either one.
Wow.
But we're going to say that he was flailing around because of the burning in his face from the firebolt. But these guys can't even hit him now. So, yep. So then we go down to Lewis.
Wash, rinse, and repeat.
Okay.
Welcome to Good Comics.
14.
Oh yeah. Hey, no good. What's happening, man?
Oh wait, I'm still raging.
Yeah.
Okay, 16.
That hits.
Okay.
No good. Coming to check out what we're up to.
We're up
And
to
I
no
got
good.
16 for damage.
You killed the chief.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay, and it is the other one's turn, and he is like, "What the fuck?" And he turns, and he's surrounded. And you just see him like freaking out, like he realized he's completely surrounded. We'll go ahead and take the chief off of here. He is completely surrounded by all these guys, and he's just swinging like a madman with that axe. But he's not attacking anyone. He's just trying to keep everyone back. It goes to Nola.
Did I see Bean pick up the axe?
Yes.
I tell him to drop the axe.
Roll for persuasion.
Uh, 22.
Okay. You are intimidated, Bean. But your decision is still.
Well, I would like to persuade him that I'm the best person to keep.
Do that, actually.
Beg pardon?
See if your persuasion beats his persuasion.
Okay. 12.
It does not.
Well, I don't want to give up the axe.
I'm going to look at Phil and go, I don't care about the axe. We were told not to pick up the dwarves' weapons in here.
Phil, attack Nola with the axe. And I'm being serious.
I roll. Oh, shit. Well, I roll a 19.
Hits. Go ahead. I know it hits because it's armor class, but go ahead. You guys are in.
What's the damage?
On the axe, it is it is 1d12 plus 3.
Ooh, crap. Well, okay, then. Oh, shit. Do I roll the 3 or do I just add 3?
No, it's 1d12 plus 3.
Oh, well, then
It's 1d12 plus his strength modifier.
15.
What?
15.
Nola takes 15 damage.
There you go.
Dean is
okay. So that was the end of Nola's turn, I assume. Right? Or Nola, do you have a response to that?
No.
Jeremy, your turn. Well, I can't see what's going on in there. I see this last orc.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, no.
That's a critical fail.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, you've been firing so many bolts that your hand is burned and you take 1 damage.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so now we go to Phil. Phil, you are intimidated, so you will not be able to do another attack on Nola. You're standing there confused about why you're even doing what you're doing.
Well, I was going to ask, can I, like, well, I was tempted to say, can I roll insight? Or is there any roll I could make to realize what's happening to me that I would want to throw down the weapon?
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll go with that. Go ahead and give me an insight roll.
Okay. I guess, and here's my reasoning, is that I was just treasure hunting.
Mm-hmm.
And until I damaged
you're an elf, not a
against
dwarf,
my
pretty
will,
much.
I didn't realize the severity of my action.
Yeah.
I guess is my thing. Okay, so what am I rolling for, you said?
The insight you wanted to. He rolled a really high persuasion on you, so you're intimidated. You can't attack him, but you can do an insight check.
Okay, well, I rolled, and I don't get a modifier because my wisdom is 0, but I rolled an 18.
Okay, you roll 18. Yes, you have come to your senses that you just struck him after he tried convincing you to drop the axe. You realize you just attacked an ally.
So can I drop the axe then?
Yes.
I do.
You drop the axe, you have no longer a sensation to do anything against Nola.
Okay. Gonna say, so sorry. and
we'll go with that before we go to the next turn. Nola, what's your response to what just happened?
Silly elf.
And you're okay with the fact that you just took a severe amount of damage from him?
What do you want me to do? You want me to attack him back? That's not what I'm going to do.
No, I want you. Okay, actually, what I would like you to do is
I knew it was cursed when he picked it up.
Exactly. Okay, I'm not going to have you do that then. Yeah.
And you even warned us.
Yes.
I mean, I look at that. Shame on me. I look at that.
Yeah. So
that was last time though.
So this actually has happened before in this exact thing with someone, not up this far into the place, but yeah, there you go. So that's interesting. That's interesting how that played out, though. Like I said, he rolled a real high persuasion, so I was going to let him get one attack in there, but then be scared. You don't have an immunity to fear, do you?
Well, you know what? Stand by. No. I have an advantage on save versus charm.
Okay.
And magic cannot put me to sleep.
Okay. All right. Well, the reason why I asked is because if you had an immunity to fear, then I would say that you couldn't be startled by it. But since you don't have an immunity to fear, you're going to be like kind of scared of Nola for a while.
Okay.
Because he rolled that really high persuasion and you swung on him and then you just stood there like, what the hell did I just do? So there you go. That's all temporary, though. We'll see how that plays out. So moving right along, we are at Shaun.
And there's still the one still alive, right?
He's right in front of you. Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and take a swing on him.
Okay.
And 16 plus a 3.
That'll hit.
19. I'm assuming that hit.
Yep.
And damage. 6 plus a 3, so 9.
He is dead.
And as I kill him, and I'm just swinging just into his back since he just swinging madly. I'm swinging into his back to crush his spine. Turn on to Phil in a defensive stance, waiting for him to attack me.
All right. So Phil's got two aggressive gnomes, dwarves there, and like you realize you just screwed up by touching.
Well,
that thing.
I don't know everybody very well in the group, and I just seen an elf attack a dwarf.
Yep. We're going to take this guy out of here. And we are out of combat, so we can do normal role play, but you guys got some serious experience here. You guys are getting 1,600 experience divided amongst all of you.
320 each.
Wow, so that would actually level me since it's what, 300 to level 2?
Yep.
Wow.
Did any of us see that exchange between Phil?
That would give me
Nola?
We were too far away.
Yep, no one in that room there did. Everyone else there did. Enoch knows what's going on too.
That's 320 each, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it was 1,600 total, 320 each.
1,600 divided by 5, 320.
So at a base level 1 dwarf, that would put me at 405 total, so 105 over.
Kick ass.
So,
you're going to show up at Wesley's game and be like buff, you know.
Well, I've got 75 points from that one, and I wasn't going to really add this into that game.
Okay, you can do it if you want.
Yeah, I was just going to use this as a side campaign, and so it's not, putting Joey and Kid make them feel like they're at a disadvantage.
Sure. Like I said, this is just a one-off guest thing. We may do it again in the future, so you can choose to keep those experience points off to the side if you want.
Yeah, I'll probably end up making another character sheet at the same.
Well, I was going to suggest, and you can do whatever you want, but why don't you drip feed those experience points into your character over in that campaign? Because it's still something part of your backstory,
Yeah, true. I'll talk with Wesley about it.
Yeah, talk with Wesley. Let him be the final decider because we're going to do a big crossover at some point, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, so you guys are all there. The danger's clearly over.
Yep.
And Lanesia's like, well, that was an interesting entrance we made. And he says, good work to everyone.
Well, I'm still suspiciously eyeing everyone who's not a dwarf right now.
Well, I was going to say, because I know people didn't even see what happened. I would just, remind everyone not to pick up weapons like I just did. Because look at Alon.
And I'm gonna tell Phil to step aside.
And I will.
And I'm gonna slowly walk up to this axe and do. Considering I see dwarven. Well, I'll wait for.
Oh, I'm listening.
Okay, and
I'm right here.
I'm gonna do since I see like dwarven blacksmithing and such, and the ancient teachings and everything. It's like my religion.
Yeah,
as my what I follow. Can I do do I have to do a perception check or can I do a wisdom check on the axe?
Do a religion check.
Dwarven mage. Religion check?
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh god, it's gonna fail regardless. 7. Wait.
Okay.
No. 6.
All
Did
you
Bean
know.
just run away from everybody?
All you know is that it's just a revered item here because of this forge. I'm going to assume that your character also knows the history of this place. That that's why you came here and everything. You do know that it has a negative history, and that the dwarves that were here were trying to revamp the place and take back the good name of it.
Yeah. Well, after seeing what just occurred with Phil and how he reacted, I really don't want to pick it up without knowing more. But
before this goes any further, I walk over to the axe and kick it as far away as possible before anyone touches it.
I really want that axe.
Okay.
I look at the new dwarf and I go, "Don't touch the axe."
Roll persuasion on him.
24.
That is definitely going to convince him. It's not a good idea.
Alana is very persuasive tonight.
I now look at everyone. Don't touch the dwarven weapons. None of them.
Okay.
What about this human weapon? I took off the guy that went into the room. What happened to them?
Do whatever you want. Do not touch the weapons that were created by this forge.
Well, can I do a probably gonna like fail this, but intimidation check to just walk over and just take the hand crossbow and bolts that I'd handed Phil earlier and just throw them on the ground. I'm assuming that's what it would be, is an intimidation check.
I don't even remember you handing him those. Well, I thought you did. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Intimidation.
Okay. Yeah, I fail. 2.
All right. So, what's the game plan then? That doesn't do anything.
So Ulfgar and I are now realizing what happened to our charmed friend that went into the room.
So since that didn't
Couldn't
really
happen
work,
to a nicer guy.
since that didn't really work, I'm just gonna say to Phil, the next time you abandon a fight to loot, I'm coming at you with my hammer.
Do you promise?
It's a guarantee.
Sweet.
So
I look forward to it.
Question for Enoch: does she know how often they rotate the guard that comes up here?
Well, first of all, they just got here. Remember, they were engaged in battle with these dwarves for this stronghold, so they just recently took the place.
Gotcha.
And the orcs were put here to protect it, while the mercenaries went in with the battle with the dwarves to try to get them to hand over the forge to them.
I'm wondering if our group needs to take a rest or not.
I would assume so. Nola took a decent amount of damage, and so did I.
Yeah, take a little bit. Too.
I'll let you guys take a short rest, but a long rest probably isn't going to work for this situation.
Anyone loot the boss yet?
Nope.
I would like to loot that boss.
You going to try it?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Give me an investigation.
$14.
Okay. Yep. He's just got a regular old great axe.
I'd like to take his head also.
All right. Survival check.
You making a necklace?
13.
Yep. You get it off with relative ease.
All right.
Thalia likes apples. Ulfgar likes heads.
So are you guys going to take a short rest?
Yes.
I would like to because I need to reclaim at least one spell slot.
Okay. So just a word of advice, that little room there next to where Bean is a good place to do that.
And we're in like a barracks room, right?
Yeah.
With bunks and such?
Yes.
I want to do a search in the area to see if there's like any kind of like supplies or such, because most times in like barracks bunks areas you'll find different odds and ends, maybe
Okay.
potions, herbs, whatever.
Give me an investigation.
Alrighty. Ah,
4.
Well, we
I
left
suck.
we left a trail of bodies
4.
down in the other room. I'd like to go clean those up,
Okay.
just in case anyone comes.
Throw them all in the ravine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my hand axe back too while I'm at it that I threw initially.
I'm going to have you, Ulfgar, do a athletics check.
While they're doing all that, I think Bean and I are currently meditating in that room.
We're
Yeah.
trancing.
Trancing.
+6. 11.
Beating your head.
Okay, so you start to do this, but you realize that you're just smearing blood all over the floor, and it's kind of a futile thing because if anybody comes, they're going to find all that.
I'm gonna smear it into a smiley face then, and go take a rest.
Okay. Enoch is also going to go take a rest. Everybody with the group is going to go in this room and take a rest and rotate out for protection. Enoch is going to stand here by the door with her bow.
Enoch is touching me inappropriately.
So everyone want to do their healing and stuff for short rest.
How does that work? Is that like a roll?
Yeah, it's the hit die.
Hmm.
Right, Noah?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so a long rest is like fully healed, right?
Okay.
A short rest is you use up one of your hit die for this day.
Okay.
So roll whatever your hit die is, and that result, whatever it says on your hit die sheet, is what you get in health back.
Okay.
Cool. That's
Basically, up back
the
to full
first time
dice.
we've done this.
Or full hit.
So I get 1d12 per barbarian level. Does that mean I roll 3 or I just roll 1 and I can do it 3
You
times?
have 3, and you can do it once per
Okay.
turn, per day, or per day. See what I'm saying? Like, or sorry, you can do it until you run out. You can. There's only so many short rests you can take, right?
Okay, so I have 3 times I can take a short rest.
Yeah. Once those are up, you have to do a full rest before you're allowed to do that again.
Okay.
You get everything back on a full rest, but there's no way you guys are going to get a full rest here.
So there's no point in me rolling because I lost 1 health.
That would be maybe a waste, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste it.
So we get the hit dice back after a long rest. So right now we'd be down.
Yeah,
to
everything on
2.
your sheet, everything you get recovered after a full rest.
For example, getting back to our home base.
Yeah, or just staying at a hotel or something.
Okay.
So just cross one out.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm assuming since as the like arcane recovery stuff goes. Which actually, wait, or can I even do that yet? Hold on. I think I can. Now I gotta double check. Maybe I can't. No, I can. Okay. As 3rd level, it says you recover up to 2. Wait, hold on.
Once everyone is resting or meditating, I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Equal to or less than half your wizard level. Okay, so just one.
We're going to say this is just about an hour's worth of time here going by.
How long have we been in the taverns, whatever, caves?
The taverns caves?
Yeah, I was trying to say caverns, I think.
Since you guys got up the mountain face, it's been a little over an hour since you went into this room.
Okay. I'm just mentally counting down the time on the mage armor.
Mm-hmm.
I got probably like 5 hours left.
Is everybody good then?
I am.
I'm just getting my level stuff taken care of so I can get all my numbers
Okay.
fixed. I'm trying to read the book here.
So what's the game plan then while he's finishing up there? What do you guys want to do now that you're rested up?
Well, so I guess Ulfgar and I will tell everyone, that we found out that there are about 12 more orcs or other creatures. Soldiers of...
As far as you know, that was it for the orcs, as far as you know.
Gotcha. Soldiers of some sort. Down holding about 12 dwarves hostage currently.
Mm-hmm.
And our elf wouldn't know anything.
What?
Did any of you find a way down?
Not yet.
Is this right? I'm sorry.
Save the dwarves.
I gain a level, I roll a d12, and I add my constitution modifier. And that number to my maximum hit.
To your total hit points, yeah.
So a 7 plus a 3, so I gain 10 hit point?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Barbarians get the most.
And wizards get the least.
Yeah, that's certainly within range.
Phil, you're really quiet. I can barely hear you.
It's because I'm sitting way back here.
Okay. All right, so is everybody good now? We're coming up on 3 hours, and we're nowhere near a good place to stop.
Oh.
And if Shaun won't be able to join us next time, that could be bad.
I'm going to position myself immediately behind Bean, and whenever he wakes up or stops his meditation, I am going to immediately whisper in his ear, "Don't ever do it again."
Sure thing, sweetie.
Okay. Now, about this game plan. All right, I guess Laneige is going to step up since he is a leader type character. He's going to say, I think this has been long enough resting. We have no idea the condition of the dwarves or the mercenaries at this point. We need to get moving.
I'm interested in going down here.
Where?
Yep, that would be my recommendation as well.
Down here.
Okay. So is that you're gonna go ahead straight ahead of the group? Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Well, I don't. I'm just expressing that I'm pointing in that direction. But yes, that would be my desire.
Well, I would still do that. I would go. Okay. I would give a stealth check and go investigate the stuff for everyone else.
Well,
because if we have like 8 people with clattering armor and stuff go down here, it'd
16
be hilarious.
plus 8 is 24.
You are dead silent. You can explore these caves all you want, and I'm going to have Enoch go with you.
Okay.
So Alon, you guys want to hang back and everything, but so you're going to go in this room.
Well, is there a door?
Yeah, it's a door right there. So I'm going to open it.
Okay, I was going to say I would list. Oh well, I'd be checking the door, listening to it, the normal detect.
Well, there's nothing in there. You opened a wooden door up, and there's just a bunch of like rocks and debris.
All right.
Where this place was once used, like almost as like a quarry within the place.
Then I would turn back towards where Alon was and head down to that big number 8 carved in the wall.
So down here?
Yeah.
That's a wide open area that you can go right into. It was just dark whenever they went up there. So there you go. There's nothing special here except for this opening this direction and this opening down here.
I'll signal to the rest of the group it's safe down here.
Oops.
Ah! And the power went out.
Okay, so
Somebody get on the bike. Does this little pit in the floor mean anything to me, or is that just
that is like a big
mood?
fire pit, like almost like a common area, cooking area, like where they would have camped out when they were working on the stone and stuff.
All right. We've been to this area where 5 and 6 is. So would we be spatially aware of the fact that we have an option of going south if we want?
Yeah. You have an option of going south. You have an option of going northeast.
Well, then maybe we should stop here and decide if we want to do what we did before and split up and come at that from different angles again or not. You know, some people go up to 11 and some people go down to 6, I guess is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That worked when we were around number 14.
Okay.
Could we have our stealthy people do kind of a peek in one direction though?
Yeah.
First, so we kind of.
Enoch is going to go this way.
I'll do the other one then.
Okay. So you guys are all kind of hanging out here, and you go that way. Shortly after you see Enoch disappear into the dark, this is what you hear. You hear like that, and she comes running back up, and she's like, something big's down there. Down that dark hall that she just went.
Oh. Okay. Let's weigh our options north then before we decide.
Yeah.
But then you start hearing
from where?
Coming from behind where Enoch just came from.
Oh, so we don't have the luxury of exploring north yet, perhaps.
Nope.
Does it sound like it's coming this way?
Oh, yeah, it's the only way it could go.
Okay, on the ready, everyone.
I would like to throw that boss's head at it down the hallway.
Seriously? You want to?
Feed it.
Give me an intimidation roll.
A literal intimidation roll. Roll that head.
19.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
The stomping sound just came to a sudden stop.
I'd yell down, "Come on up. The party's waiting for you."
Oh, really? There you go. So there's the crack there, and you know that, like, let me get the laser going. You know that, like, around this corner, there's somebody back there, something big.
Oh, I didn't even realize that's where it was.
I didn't either.
More places to hit.
Enoch is like around the corner with her bow ready. She is scared because she got really close to the stomping.
I'm hiding behind debris.
It's not coming out. It's like it's intimidated by you.
Oh,
because he rolled high on intimidation. So,
well, since it's paused in its tracks, is being able to.
So I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And I am going to start proceeding down this hallway very carefully, making sure that I am not getting ambushed.
Okay. What does the protection do? Just defense?
It gives me +2 to my armor class.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. All right. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
That would be 16.
Okay. You miss it, or you miss what the attack is, but from around this little corner down here, an ogre with a big wooden spike club swings up against the wall and misses you.
Oh god!
An ogre, not an orc.
Okay.
And he is like, "You get out of here now!"
I look at him and I just simply shake my head.
He does speak common.
He's giving us the opportunity to leave.
What's going on?
Is he?
I have no quarrel with you, ogre, but we will go through you.
He says, "What are you doing here? Where are my men?"
There were no other ogres.
If you're referring to the orcs, I believe you know what happened to them.
He says, "What?"
Something scared them and they ran away.
Okay,
Well,
and then he reaches.
Considering there's a head at his feet.
He reaches behind his back, and he grabs a javelin and he throws it. Dexterity saving throw again, Alon.
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is this all dexterity saving and not just a to hit?
Huh?
Why is this all dexterity saving throws and not just trying to hit me? Why isn't this just a weapon attack?
So whenever something is coming at you like that, like a thing that you can dodge when you're not engaged in combat, it's dex saving throws to see if you dodge. Just step out of the way.
That's what I was thinking. It was dodge.
If you're in combat, it's like a normal, like you're saying, a swing attack. Dexterity saving throws are like if a person comes around the corner, or if they throw something at random, or if a trap sets off. Those are dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. This isn't at random. This is him attacking me.
But you're not engaged in combat. You're having a conversation.
He's just throwing stuff at random. They just happen to be javelins, almost like shadow through the head.
That's a 19 plus 1, 20.
Yep. Okay, so you dodge that also.
Then I'm going to attack him.
Okay, because he's just standing in place there like that. So okay, so go ahead and give him an attack.
Is he big enough that he's blocking that corridor?
Yes.
Is he on the map?
No, I'll put him on there.
We've got a Snorlax situation here.
That is
probably how big he is, right?
14 to hit.
That hits.
And that'll be 6 damage.
Okay.
Good old bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that did very little to him because how big he is, but he's like, oof, like that. So we're going to go into combat, starting with you, Nola. You're at 20, so now we're going to go to Jeremy.
I can't shoot anything down there because I'm going to hit somebody else. I keep forgetting I have my cat. I never dismissed it. I have my cat. Can I send my cat down the other hallway?
Yeah.
To see what's down there and then look
Yep.
for the guys?
Yep. So that's just an automatic, right?
Yeah.
Here's what you see.
Oh, shit.
Descending staircase into darkness.
So there's another way around. Because the guy told us they're down there holding them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to let everybody know we have our route down. But we probably still have to deal with the ogre. I'm going to walk.
We'll
now.
say that's your turn then for that. Just guiding your thing. So,
Yeah.
Phil, it's your turn.
Can I reach him in the hallway this turn?
It would be a very tight squeeze. So you're not going to be able to do any kind of sneak or anything like that.
Well, I didn't want to sneak. I'll position myself in such a way to do a special move the following turn.
Okay.
So I guess I just kind of want to be in range of him.
Okay.
This is a big guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Will I have the opportunity to maneuver myself between his legs and get behind him?
If you are right up on him, but this is a very narrow thing, you're not really going to be able to get around Alon easily. You literally walk up to them fighting and scoot sideways around him.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I'll stay where I'm at then. I don't want to crowd that hallway too much.
Okay. So then we'll go to Shaun.
Is there enough room? And I'm assuming there probably is, since I'm dealing with a dwarf and an ogre, to throw a javelin over Alon's head.
You'd have to be next to Bean to do it.
All right. Then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move over next to Bean. And I'm going to throw a javelin over Alon's head at the ogre and say, this is dwarven land.
Okay, go ahead and chuck it.
All right. And 4 plus his tree. 7, and I probably missed.
Joe definitely does not hit. You just
Yeah.
chucked it off into the darkness. So then we go to Lewis.
Can I get past Nola, or do we have to draw this ogre out to be able to?
Probably, yeah. Anything getting past Nola would require squeezing past him, and he's engaged in combat with this thing.
Okay, then I'll scream at him. Why don't you come out here, big guy? We'd love to make your acquaintance.
Okay. And then what do you do?
And then I'll throw a hand axe at him.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to move. All right. You won't hit the line.
I got 14.
It hits.
Okay.
This is basically like you're standing behind a lawn and you chuck up like that, almost like a hammer bro from Mario.
I got a D6, and again, so this has the thrown property, so I think I can use my strength modifier on it.
Okay.
So that would be 10 damage.
All right. Okay. It's his turn, and he is pissed off. Now, Nola, you're going to get that attack you were wanting so badly. Great club. 20. Not natural, but 20.
Doesn't hit.
No, that hits.
No, it
so
doesn't.
this gives 2d8 plus 4.
He just
doesn't hit.
Oh, because you have higher than that, right?
I'm at 21 right now.
Ah, okay. Okay. So it's like it hit you and it didn't do anything. Right?
Right.
So you see him with this big ass club with spikes on it. He goes, boom, like that. He thought he was going to knock you out of the park, and it just stopped him and hurt his hand. So, Nola, it's your turn.
So let's see. The first thing I'm going to do is my bonus action and cast Spiritual Weapon, which will appear right behind him.
Awesome. I love those.
Yes.
And now my Spiritual Hammer will attack him.
Okay.
That is a 14.
And hits.
All right. For dude equal to spellcasting modifier for 10 damage.
Oh, awesome.
And then
and he's like, oh.
I will cast, for my regular action, I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
And I will send this streaking towards him. And let's see, make a ranged spell attack. 14 again.
Okay, that hits.
So that will do 4d6.
Oh.
So there's 3, 5, 10, 12, and one more. 18.
Damn.
Yeah, that really fucked him up.
And he's now glowing, and the next physical attack against him is at advantage.
He's also blinded by the light from that because you were basically at point blank range and hit him in the face with it. So, Jeremy. And he's like, by the way, he's flailing. He's going, you fools do not know that I am the great Ofe.
Ofe?
I just look at him and go, no.
Okay, Jeremy.
I'm gonna start walking off this way and send my cat the rest of the way down the whatever this is, the room, the 10 area.
Okay, that's a descending staircase into darkness.
What's at the end of that hallway?
Oh, down here. Okay, so
yeah,
Is
that's
alarm back
One second.
out of there at all after the attack?
No.
Okay.
What was the question?
Did Alon move? No.
No, he didn't.
So I kind of then I'm looking through my cat's eyes, my action, and see there's a whole nother room here.
Yep, it's a door right there that goes to that staircase, and then there's this little hall that sneaks into there. So
I I guess I probably can't yell and tell them, or could I still tell them like, "Hey, there's a back route"?
You could.
All right, so that's what I do. I tell them there's a way around.
Yeah, because remember, you're talking to Red and Laneige and stuff. Like, everybody's kind of in the main hall here,
Yeah. So I'm hoping at least Red and Laneige will like start heading that way.
Yeah, you can move them. All right, so then it goes to Phil.
Since I can't get over there.
I don't feel like I can be effective in battle right now, and Alon seems to be kicking his ass pretty well by himself.
Okay.
So I will crouch down and stay out of the way.
You do have a crossbow.
I don't.
You do.
I thought I just had bolts.
You have a hand crossbow.
Oh,
and bolts.
I'm not proficient in them.
You have it.
You have it, and you can use it. But in this situation, not being proficient, I'm going to have you roll disadvantage if you were to use it, and you would take a chance of hitting a lot.
I mean, I would prefer to go with daggers if I.
Well, he's the rogue, so he was the only logical person.
That's fine. Yeah, it's not a bad decision. It's just not good to do in here.
I'm just well, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just under the impression that we're kind of in crowded quarters, and I don't want to be.
You are. It is extremely
around.
tight down there.
Okay, I just don't want to. Do I think I could be effective?
You are welcome to forfeit the turn.
Okay, I will do that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll do that.
You could come with me.
This is the worst place to fight an ogre.
Sing a song?
I was going to say, I keep wanting to sing Phil Collins songs throughout.
Yeah, go back to that.
ELO.
All right. So, Shaun, it's your turn now.
Performance check?
I'm going to just go back and throw another javelin at this guy.
Okay, go for it. Last one threw in the darkness. So.
Yep. 19.
There you go.
Plus the 2 for being a mountain dwarf and the 3, so plus 5, so 24.
Okay.
Pretty sure that hit.
Oh, yeah. He actually doesn't have a high armor class. He just has a lot of health.
I will turn around to tackle and compliment him on the nice shot.
4 damage plus 3, right?
Okay, he's screwed up. In fact, he's taking a knee now.
Do I add 2 for being a mountain dwarf?
No, that was just for.
I know.
So what was the total on that though?
7.
Okay. Yeah, so he's wiping his eyes and he's taking a knee and he's like all screwed up, got a javelin sticking out of him, all that shit. And
where's it sticking out of him?
Like out of his shoulder.
Okay.
Like up like this.
Okay.
So Lewis, your turn.
Can I? Well, Nola's still blocking the path, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll continue to taunt.
Intentionally.
What's that?
Nothing.
Then I will continue to taunt the ogre, and I'll throw another hand axe at it.
Okay. Did you hit him before? I can't remember.
Yeah, I hit him. I got 2 hand axes. So
okay. So we have 3 people that hit him. I have to keep track for experience because you're about to kill this fucker.
got 15.
That hits.
Okay. And then that is another D6 plus 4.
Oh, this dude's dead.
So that's 5.
Oh, exactly. That's exactly the health he had left.
Nice.
Okay, so you just killed the Great Ulfay, who is obviously this ogre that can round up orcs and run them or whatever. So you got to assume that's probably, you didn't really converse with them too much. But this is how the Baron was able to hire a bunch of orcs because this guy is an ogre that speaks common and can round up the orcs. So you guys just killed the, I guess what would it be, the liaison between orcs and the mercenaries.
Oh.
And the 3 of you that hit him get 450 experience divided among you.
Nice.
So
150
5
apiece.
by 3, 150.
Yep.
Nice.
Not bad at all. So
I'm going to step over him or on him, whichever is more appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
And
probably on him.
Walk past him. If anybody else would like to check his body, feel free.
Okay.
I'll take back my axes out of his body.
Okay.
And chop his head off.
All right.
Why am I surprised by that? I still
Survival check.
So funny. It gets me every time.
He's got thick skin, remember?
Do I add my my bonus to that?
Yeah.
The mountain port?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So 19.
Okay. Comes off with ease.
All right, then I'll follow Nola.
Okay. Anybody gonna check his body or?
I'm gonna check his body.
All right. Give me an investigation on that.
16 plus 2. 18.
Okay. You find a bag of gold or a bag of 150 pieces of gold, and the necklace that he had is a little baggie with a really bright red ruby.
Nice.
Nice.
That is the
I'm
single
gonna throw-
biggest treasure anyone's found in this game so far, besides the mansion treasure.
I'm gonna throw the necklace over my head.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hand 50 gold to each fellow dwarf.
Oh, nice.
All right, brother.
How about that? Alon, were you wanting to do something particular when you head that way?
Just going to keep moving forward.
Okay. So basically, you all kind of know that room goes. That it's like his quarters. Well, not really quarters. He hadn't lived here long, but he was sleeping on a little hammock thing in there while all the shit was going down. And that door there goes to the staircase that goes down that Jeremy found earlier. That's the only apparent place to go.
You did say 150 gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I'm too much in a bloodlust right now. I don't even notice treasure.
So, are you guys just planning on going down? What's going on?
I'm search his room if there's anything in here.
Okay, give an investigation.
So we're going back over towards.
I got a whopping 7.
You're here.
Yeah, you don't find anything but a bunch of junk, like a little rucksack and stuff that he had.
I'll search it too if I'm in here.
Okay.
12.
Okay. Some javelins over in the corner.
And I'll do the same thing, looking for any kind of herbalist type. There we go. Nope. That's good. That's going to be a 7.
Yeah, you don't find you got lucky with finding his body.
Yep. All right. I'm going to just head back with the others.
Okay.
The room above where Bean is.
So that's not really a room. That's just like a platform that steps up, and it's like where they were getting ready to mine into a new area, but there was no mine ever started there.
Okay. I will send my cat down the stairs to check out what's
What
down.
is the dark vision level of the cat? Is it just normal dark vision, or is it superior dark vision?
I don't think it has a dark vision. I have dark vision, but it doesn't.
Okay, it's stupidly dark down there where dark vision doesn't really help that much, like in the situation you were in before. So Laneige and Red, they've got, lanterns and stuff. So you got the general area around you is emitted, that's fine. But the cat going down, if it doesn't have superior dark vision, it's really dark down there without a torch.
Okay. Never mind. Come back, kitty. Guess we're all going down.
Everybody want to go down?
Yep.
Okay. So here's what going down looks like.
And I will push in front of everybody and just nudge everybody to the side as I take the lead.
Okay.
Slowly.
So
slowly reaching out with my dark vision, looking forward.
There is no map for this area. What you're trying to do is trying to figure out where the hell you're going. So you're going down and it's dark and the area around you is lit up. But when you get to the bottom of the staircase, it's just a big open area and you don't know it's dark.
Perception.
Go for it.
20. 18 plus 2.
Okay, excellent. So you realize in this big open room, you hear dripping water and stuff, stalagmites, that whole sort of thing. There are a whole bunch of various caves and tunnels, and you're not quite sure which ones to make, but you at least understand that that's what you're up against.
I have a question. Alon, does the glowing effect on the ogre continue post-mortem?
No.
Throw the head down the cavern.
I have a hooded lantern. I'll light it.
You'll light it up too. Okay, that does increase the brightness. So there are now 3 lanterns lit.
I was gonna pull out a torch and light a torch as well.
Okay, cool. So that's greatly increased it, and you guys are clearly able to see what Phil explained a second ago, that there's all these different caverns in different directions, and you're not quite sure which one to go.
And how many different ways can we go?
8 or 9, maybe.
8 or 9.
In various sizes.
I've got a question.
Yes.
Would any of the mercenaries have been former adventurers from our school?
That I don't even know who are you asking that to?
I'd probably be asking Laneige.
Laneige, no. Like he's like no, nothing, that never.
Okay.
Well, how many are large enough for somebody who's 6 foot tall to comfortably walk through?
Most of them, about 8.
Okay, and there's so one that's only about dwarven size.
Mm-hmm.
So most of them have been enlarged. I think we should go through the furthest one from the untouched cave.
Does anyone want to do an investigation check?
I was doing Arcana, but
do an investigation, Phil.
Eight.
Okay, yeah, you don't. To you, it just seems like a bunch of dark tunnels, but you don't really see anything that sticks out.
Does it matter? Do I feel a breeze coming from anywhere?
No, your perception would have picked up something like that.
Okay.
You know what? That one last one that's untouched. I want to go over there and search around the entrance to that cave. To that
what do you mean
hallway?
Untouched?
What's that?
What do you mean untouched?
The smaller
if there's
cave.
one entrance or hallway that leads off that's dwarven sized,
They're
and
not
the
really,
other ones are larger than that.
That's an assumption you're
this
making.
one's
I never
untouched.
said that. It's just a bunch of caverns, man. Like you're in a cave. You're looking. They're not chiseled out. It's just dark.
Okay.
It's just a big dark cave. I mean, you're in a big room. You're like a big room. And there's just random places that go out. There's not anything like chiseled for a dwarf.
What's the ground made of? Do we see footprints?
It is. Well, investigation check might have helped with that, but
can
yeah.
I also do an investigation check? Since we're all kind of going to be looking around this room.
Yeah.
I'm just
17
doing
plus
myself.
6.
What was it, Jeremy? Jeremy, I couldn't hear you.
Total. 23.
Okay. You have come across the body of mercenaries, or the bodies of mercenaries and dwarves.
So there's a battle that took place in here as they, I guess, push deeper into the caves. Can I see is there like a trail of bodies that goes a certain way, or is it down all the paths?
No, this is kind of away from where you guys descended from the stairs. Like you kind of went off in the dark and you found it. Shaun, you also rolled?
Yeah, I did. An 18.
Okay, yeah. You find similar on the other side of the room.
Perception, so that'd be
no, it's not perception, it's investigation.
Oh, investigation? Yeah.
Perception
18.
was already rolled by Phil, and you already know what the room looks like.
Yeah. 18.
Yeah, so it's the same. You find that this was a major conflict zone between dwarves and the mercenaries. There's also dead monsters down here too. Like
Maybe
just like
these caves.
Yeah, like strange creatures, like lizard-like creatures and stuff. Like
Well,
not
I I want to check the dwarves to see if there was anything they were trying to protect.
What?
Like, obviously, this is a major battle right here, and this is ancient dwarven land and home. The center of their
do an insight check.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay, so you can see a concentration of an area where the dwarves have been backed toward one of the cave entrances.
And that's where I want to head towards.
Okay. Do you want to say anything to the others to convince them, or?
And I think this is, if we're here to find out what had happened with the dwarves, and this is our main concern, this is where we need to head. This is where we need to go.
Okay. Everybody good with that?
Works for me. I trust the dwarfs.
Okay. So you do see where like the battle like seems like it went into this cave area that is similar to the one that you just came out of that went down, but this one is going up with stairs.
Well, I'm gonna keep walking on slowly with my torch out in front of me, trying to gather my surroundings and see as far ahead as I can.
Okay.
Searching for any more dead bodies or any kind of altars or
you guys see the map?
Or smiths.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it back in the stream here.
Yep. All I see is stairs, and then
the stairs go up into an oval-shaped room.
Okay.
And those 3 blocks you see there are statues of dwarves up on pedestals. Like it's like a pedestal, and they're standing there and they're holding like their tools.
I want to go and look at each different dwarf and see like the different tools that they might be holding on to. Because each profession requires different tools, and whether it's mining, building, or jewelry with the goldsmithing and blacksmithing and such like that.
So Red Shirtigan walks up and he looks at one of those statues and he says, I think I know what's going on here. And he starts to mess with it. And then a blade swipes across the room and cuts his head off. Red Shirtigan is dead.
Oh, where does he get to in the room?
You guys can bring your pieces in if you want, but I'll show you where I'll put Laneige where he just got beheaded.
Okay, great.
I can't put my piece in.
I got you.
Wonder why that does that for you.
I don't know. I mean, if you
you have the hand
here,
you have to turn the hand on to do it.
Well, the hand is on, as you can see over here.
Well, then I want to make my way along the wall, crouching over towards this first statue.
Hold on a second.
Because
so nobody's going to check on Red Shirt again, so Laneige is going to do it.
Well, was he the human or was he one of the elves?
He's human.
Okay, so he's the tallest one in the group, minus the dragon, the dragon, dragonborn, right?
Yep, which is Laneige, who's checking on him.
Okay,
and he's like, "Oh my god,
stay down."
Yeah, he's like, "Okay, well, we don't mess with this statue."
Yep. So I'll have to crouch just a little ways, and I'm going to make my way over to the statue I'm at.
This would have been a good time to have Thalia to cast Mend.
I don't think it would have worked.
Too bad you don't have another stone, huh?
So Laneige is kind of just like moving his body over to the side and paying respects to it. Because Laneige is a paladin, by the way, if you didn't know that already.
No, I did not. I do now. So I want to, obviously that's probably the statue for the blacksmith. I want to inspect the statue that I'm at right now. So I'm assuming I probably have to do an
Which one are
investigation
you?
check.
I don't see names on them, so because we didn't have it all set up. But
Basically, I'm the only one standing on top of a red dot.
So you're going to do an investigation check on that?
Yep. Well, actually, would this would probably be religion check or an investigation check? Because these are dwarven statues. Well, I'll do the investigation check to see if there's anything that I see odd about the statue. There might be some kind of like hidden device or like how the sword came out. And
did the sword come out of the statue itself?
No, it wasn't a sword. It was just a blade that swiped across the room.
Okay. So it's
on that.
So Indiana Jones style.
Okay, that's what it is then.
Did we see where?
It'd be great if a rogue could check for traps.
Well,
instead of doing religion checks on statues.
There we go, rogue. Our rogue. Hello.
Anyone can do a perception check for traps, right?
Yeah, but he would have the big bonus for it, right?
Well, I got a bonus of it, so there's a 14 plus the 2 and 16.
Okay, what did Phil get though? Because
this is just a straight up dex check.
Oh,
crap!
Well, if it's a perception check, then
it's perception, and he has the proficiency.
Yeah,
Well-
and I got an 8. I got a crappy roll.
Okay,
Well,
so we'll go
I
with
got-
Sean. So Sean,
I got-
you went over and you checked that statue over there, and
Actually, it's an 18 because
Okay.
I got perception. So
all right.
18.
So you went over and you checked that statue, and you realized that there is a trap on that statue that you are in front of that causes the floor to fall down.
Ah,
Just over by the statue, though, you can see the outline where the statue and the floor will drop in a square.
gotcha. So I highly suggest that we do another check close to each statue because I'm assuming that there's a different trap associated with each statue. Considering we've already seen one, he's dead. Now we have another one.
Okay. Somebody else want to do something?
Bean, maybe you can disarm the trap. Now that we know that it's there.
Do an Arcana check because I'm a wizard, so
there you go.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
plus 6.
You feel an incredible amount of magic energy coming from the right, like you've never felt before in all your days of wizarding.
This one where I'm not moving there, but that one.
That's the direction that you feel the energy.
Guys, there's a lot of magic coming from this direction over here. A lot of magic. I've never felt anything like this.
I'm gonna go over to that statue and do a religion check and do and see what figure this is and what it could possibly represent. And so 7 plus 5 is a 12.
Nothing in your religious background rings any bells on this.
Okay.
Do we think it's in this room or is it just somewhere to the right?
It feels like it's coming from that direction, but not necessarily just that statue.
Okay.
I guess can
we see the ceiling?
Well, can we get another? I guess I'll roll a perception check on that statue.
Yeah.
13.
Got an 18.
Wait.
Oh.
Phil got an 18?
I did.
Okay, Phil,
I like
you
that.
realize that the statue is rigged not with a trap, but with a secret passage.
I will alert the company.
And
There's a doorway right there.
it's very easy. All you do is walk up to the statue and push on it, and it starts rolling along the wall there like a rolling pin. And it opens up a door here.
Dwarves want to check that out first.
I am more than happy to step on through.
Phil, you get 50 experience for figuring that out.
Nice.
Okay, so you guys go in there, and then this area lights up here. And you are in a major foyer. This is a really nice place. It's not ruins like it was down there. There are large pillars, like 6 of them, holding the ceiling up. And it's all finely carved, and there are lit torches. And in the far corner, you see the bodies of a couple dwarves and several mercenaries.
Well, lit torches means someone's been around here.
Yep. I'll do an investigations check to see if there's any blood trails.
Okay.
Let's see. 13.
Nothing that can quite be made out to lead off to anything particular.
So just a bunch of blood all over the place.
Not a bunch. I mean, there has been a skirmish here.
Well, yeah. I mean, around the dead bodies, but nothing that's leading off from.
Mm-hmm.
And we just see the 2 different ways to.
Well, I mean, there was a bunch of traps in the last room, so I'd probably do investigation to see if there's any more in this room.
Yeah. Well, it's perception, I guess. For
Perception
check.
Yep.
Shall I roll again? Right.
Oh yeah, you've probably got far superior to me.
Well, not with that roll. I got a 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I got a 13 then.
You got a 13?
Yeah.
Okay. You do hear some commotion coming down the farthest hallway, like just the talking voices.
Hide behind a pillar.
Which way is that?
The far corner right hallway.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear voices coming, or not coming, but you hear them from down there.
I'll relay that to the people behind me. And points, like
Incoming.
Okay.
Is this all an open area down here as well?
Yeah. Okay. So now that you've walked out past that wall there, this does open up, and you do find this door down here that goes to a large living space, but no one is in it. You can see in there that there's like kitchen and recreation and stuff like that. And this is a large work area. There's tools and equipment and all this stuff where ironworking is done.
So some anvils and such as well too.
All that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tools line the walls, all that.
Gotcha. Well, since there's voices, I think we should probably deal with that first.
Okay.
And I'll move to the far wall here.
Nola, what are you up to?
You said magic words to me, so I'm going to go and inspect the tool areas and see if there's anything in particular down there that stands out to me.
Down there?
Down wherever all of this stuff was.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Okay.
Ooh.
You are fascinated by this. This is one of the grandest working areas you've ever been to, and the only thing you can think right now is how awesome would it be for old Vince and Sebastian to see this place.
Oh, Vince. If only they could bring the metal here.
There's no bodies in this room, though.
Well, I'm going to kneel down and do a quick prayer while everybody else is figuring out what they're doing.
Excellent.
How loud are those voices down the hall?
with
I mean,
his,
they're not super loud. It take a little bit of walking to get to where they're coming from.
But
with
they're
his reactions, that's going to entice me to come into the room and see the same. I guess I'm assuming that I'd probably be seeing the same thing.
Yep.
And reacting basically the exact same way. This is the things that I've been searching for.
Okay. Phil?
I'd like to explore the hall to the north.
Okay, so the one closest to Wolverine?
Yeah. If we're going to go down there together.
Can you give me a stealth check?
10 plus. 18.
Okay, that's going to be your stealth as long as you're in here. You're very quiet, so you can go ahead and go up there and take a look.
I think I'm going to stealth with him.
Go ahead and give me
21.
Okay, so you guys are both super quiet, and this is what you found. You found these are not ancient items. These are bedrolls for the size of dwarves and camping equipment.
About a dozen of them.
Okay. I'm leery of picking anything up anymore.
You just do an investigation check while we're in here.
Sure.
I'm not going to pick anything up, but I'm also probably not going to find a whole lot. 13.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's all good stuff. I mean, it's recently purchased equipment and stuff like within, modern stuff. Yeah. Like I said, bedrolls, canteens.
Well, we aren't supposed to pick up weapons. None of this is weapons.
Does somebody want to do an insight check on what this all is?
Well, since I'm there.
Oh, actually, yeah, you probably have better wisdom than
I was going to do a check on where I was at with Nola as well.
2.
You got a 2 for the insight check?
Yep. Wow. I have 0 modifier, so.
You don't have a clue what's going on here.
I have less of a clue.
Did you crit fail?
You got a 1? Okay, so Jeremy, you think that somehow the dwarves have been ran off and that gnomes live here?
I don't believe you.
I think a Rune would love this bed. I think this is his size.
Rune. Anybody else?
Would it be an investigation check or a religious check, considering Nola has already found the room and stuff in there, and I'm further looking at the stuff, searching for specific things?
What are you asking? Like, wait, what do you mean?
Well, I'm looking for like any ancient blacksmithing scrolls or uncommon rare blacksmithing tools.
Everything in this place is uncommon and rare. This is a legendary forge.
Okay, so I want to search for some scrolls that of teachings that I've never had before.
Okay.
So 15.
No, you don't find anything like that. It's all just tools. There's nothing in this room here. There's no like books or scrolls or anything like that. This is a heavy work area, like metal.
Well, I'm gonna at least dump out my old leave my old blacksmithing tools and grab some newer ones that are more pristine.
Okay.
Some nice old ancient dwarven made ones.
Ulfgar, what are you doing?
I'm walking up this hallway. I'd like to see what's down here.
Would you do a stealth check first?
Mm-hmm. Barbarian stealth check.
5.
You're making a shitload of noise.
Barbarian quiet.
And
I'm whistling down the hallway, swinging around a big ogre head.
As you went down there, you do hear the voices in there, and you hear someone say, "Quiet, I think someone's coming."
Okay. I will again throw the head of the great Bambino down there.
This time it's the ogre.
Yeah. Anybody home?
So you throw a head down there, right? And you hear someone shout, "Lieutenant, go see what's going on." And then footsteps come toward you, and then around the corner is a tiefling with a whip with 3 lashes on the end of it. And he's standing there looking straight at you across the hallway, and he's like, "What the hell? I thought we rounded all of them up."
I'll say it's a lovely day to die, isn't it? And throw a javelin at him.
Hang on 1 second here. This is hilarious.
Lewis, your pure unmitigated anger is amazing.
Okay, so you throw a javelin at him. All right, so go ahead and do the attack on that.
20.
That's definitely going to hit. All right, hang on 1 second.
And my javelins are D6.
Give me 1 second to catch up here. Hold on. This is something I didn't have all together. All right. So what did you hit him with? I know you hit him, but
I did 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. And he's like, "What the?" And he retaliates by snapping that whip at you. Natural 20.
Ouch.
Ooh.
He does 2, but it's double damage, so 4. 4 damage. He snaps his freaking whip. You guys know what tieflings look like, right?
Yeah. Little demon.
Yeah.
You don't know, Phil?
No.
I don't think I have it. Well, actually, yeah.
Wolfrine is not a fan of tieflings.
I'm thinking skinny goblin.
Get this going up for you real quick.
Would I be able to make enough noise to alert the party?
Hold on, I want to at least show you guys what a tiefling looks like so you guys can imagine it.
Well, I'm sure you probably made enough noise when you threw the head down there and shouted down the hallway.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Is that on?
What?
Yeah.
Do you have one?
Yeah, there you go.
Can you see it, Phil?
Oh, wow. That's
The tail?
They're like demonic people, basically.
Okay.
Well, not demonic, but they are from the underworld.
Yeah. Not all of them are
sized.
Yeah. I think so.
What?
Human sized.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's a humanoid.
Okay.
Same
Not
size
all of
as
them are
a
evil
human.
or anything like that, but this guy is not good. He's obviously lieutenant of the mercenaries.
It's almost like a Naga, but with legs.
Okay, so anyway,
And where is he on the map right now?
he is off in the shadow of where Ulfgar's facing.
Okay.
Top right.
So I can't see into that area yet?
No, you can just see him cut that
So
hallway.
he popped into the hallway, and I just said...
There's a lot of light
Yeah.
emitting from in that room, but he's just right there whipping you, trying to stop you from coming in.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
I walked back into the fire.
it's your turn.
My turn?
Yeah, I'll give you a turn, then everybody else can react.
Say, I love it. Now throw an axe at him.
Okay.
$17.
That'll hit.
Okay. And I got 6 plus my strength. So 10.
Okay, he's like really fucked up, man. He's got this thing sticking out of his chest. He's like, okay. He's trying to crack the whip at you, and he's like flipping and missing, but the whip sound is echoing through there, and the other members of the party all know what's going on. So, Laneige is going to run up here.
You say we do know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, you can hear. You know, Ulfgar went down the hallway, and you hear whip snapping and stuff like that. Enoch is going to flank since we no longer have a red shirt again.
You've just been waiting to kill him.
He got done off very unceremoniously.
Is everybody going to do something, or?
I walk out in the foyer. Guys, did you know there are beds in there that belong to gnomes?
But you walk in there just to see Lanesia and Enith running toward Ulfgar's tunnel that he went.
Oh shit, what's going on?
Okay.
I assume the guys down at the bottom would be able to tell if there's anything going on to that side.
You guys can definitely hear everything.
So I'm wanting to go this way with everyone.
Okay, so we're just waiting on Alon and Shaun to do something.
I am.
I'll just move up behind here to the middle of the room. Stay out of the way. There's too many people in the
Okay.
way.
Is that a whole area right to the right?
Yeah, like the work area. Does that go any further?
How far can I get?
Like distance-wise?
Yeah.
If
Asking if this is the furthest that you
Wait,
can go.
hold on. Alon, I was asking Alon, what were you asking?
I'm asking how far can I make it all the way up into the hallway?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were asking. So yeah, you can make it as far as not that far. You can make it where Shaun just made it.
There you go.
Yep. Okay. So this dude's gonna crack his whip one more time at you as he's flailing around. And he rolls a natural 1. So the whip just freaking snaps out of his hand.
Like
He
rabbit?
falls down and he starts bleeding against the wall and just slides down the wall and just dies.
He killed himself.
Nice.
So
I love it when they commit suicide.
you no longer hear any commotion coming from that room.
Okay. I'm going to walk up and chop his head off.
So I'm going to say that that's probably not a good idea. You can do that, but just realize you would be fully exposed to whatever's in that room as you're doing that.
Okay. But as a barbarian and complete, going berserker now from just, murdering orcs all day, wouldn't that be appropriate?
Instead of walking into the room, just grab it by its tail and
So
pull
you
it
want to
to
run
you.
over there and you want to cut his head off.
How far down the hallway is he?
He's right there at the mouth of the hall. He was preventing you from going in.
Grab it by its tail.
Okay,
and
then
pull it to you.
I'll pull my axe out of him.
Okay, you walk up and pull your axe out of him and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit!
Plus the 2?
Yeah.
Oh, 19.
Okay, so you go up like you're going to get the axe out, and you do that, and a crossbow bolt just goes right into the freaking wall, right in front of your face,
Nice.
coming from that direction.
Can
Let's go up
I
the
see what shot at me?
Yep.
Or do I have to roll for that?
Turn, and this is what you see. You found the Forge of Fury, and there are 4 mercenaries standing there, all of them human, and on the ground are about 7 dwarves. Yeah, the 7 dwarves. Yep. Kneel down right here with ropes tied to them. Over here near what appears to be the leader, which is an older man with long gray hair and a patch over his eye, he has a female dwarf and is holding her by the ropes and got a dagger to her.
Okay. Do I respond to this?
Absolutely. You're in roleplay right now, man.
Okay. I will start running at them and throw an axe at the closest human to me.
Okay.
The axe I just pulled out of the tiefling.
Okay. Go ahead and give a roll.
13?
That does not hit. Your axe just lands on the ground somewhere. We're going to go into combat now with everyone. So after you, Lewis, would be Nola's turn.
Okay.
How far can I make it?
You can walk right past it. It doesn't really show because of the size of the pieces, but these are big enough hallways that 2 or 3 people could walk down.
Can I make it up here far enough to see what's going on in the room?
You can make it to Ulfgar, yes.
Okay. So I will Sacred Flame. What do we got in here?
You have 3 regular humans, and you got what looks like the leader human with long gray hair and a patch over his eye, and he's got the dwarf girl with a dagger to her, and then there's 6 other dwarfs restrained with like the ropes behind their back.
Is the leader wearing any metal?
Yes, he is heavily armed.
Then I am going to cast Heat Metal.
Nice. Okay, interesting. Is that a some kind of saving throw?
No.
Okay.
I immediately cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when I cast the spell. Until the spell ends, I can continue to use a bonus action on each of my subsequent turns to cause this damage again.
Okay.
Unless he takes it off or tries to take it off or whatever.
Jesus.
All right.
So that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
So
Against the
basically,
leader guy. So 2d8, 1, and 2. He takes 3 this turn.
3 damage?
3 damage.
Okay.
And I am aiming for a chest plate if he's wearing a chest plate, if that
He
matters.
absolutely is. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I moved and I burned him.
Yep. So it's Jeremy's turn.
The other 3, where are they located?
Okay, so let's just go ahead and I'll do some.
Are they all in like that top area away from the?
So you've got here you go, and then we'll say that this is the dwarf girl, and then you've got these guys here, and then where the laser is are the other 6 dwarves, like restrained. But this is the forge itself. This is the big. You guys want to see what it looks like? Actually, I can show you exactly what it looks like here. This is great. Come on, 1 second.
Nice.
This is what it looks like. I don't know if you can see it really well.
Not at all.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can see it.
Kind of.
Cool.
I'll enlarge everything.
Okay.
Nice.
That's what you're looking at over there, but it's turned off right now.
Good to know.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, Jeremy, where it's your turn there. Let me bring this back up for you. Hey, I didn't even know the professor came in. You guys have been chatting it up with him.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I said during the stream, "Hi, Professor."
I
waved.
am going to cast magic missile and send all 3 missiles at the guy that's holding the dwarf hostage.
Okay.
Boss.
That's 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 5, 13.
Excellent. He's like, oh, like that, and like he's already just pushing her down. She basically falls off. She's like, oof, like that, and she's like this, like looking toward you guys. And he's just standing like that. He draws out his freaking sword. He dropped his dagger. He draws out his sword like that.
Oh yeah, and then before that, I'd moved up with them. I forgot to move on the map.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So now it is Phil's turn.
Well, does that look like a log jam in the hallway to the north?
A what?
A log jam?
No, it's like I said, it's not like that at all. It's just your figures don't go any smaller, really. It's
all right.
That's a big hallway. 2 or 3 people can walk shoulder to shoulder.
Can I make it to where Alon is in 1 turn?
Yeah, absolutely. You can run faster than everybody in this place, Sifrenic.
All right.
There, we shrunk.
Yeah, that's more sizable compared to what you should be looking at.
Oh wow.
Oops, I'm clicking the wrong screen. Well, I guess my intention then would be to come up here, and at this point, if it's going to behoove me, stealth
You already have stealth like really high.
I still have it.
You are still in stealth right now.
Then I would like to start, and I'm just demonstrating this, working my way down this wall.
Okay. You rolled an 18, so you've got it, man.
Does that mean I'm still in stealth? And they don't know where the magic missiles came from?
You're not a rogue?
They definitely know after, once an attack has been done, you are no longer in stealth, especially if you run into a room like that. But with the battle going on and him already being a stealthy person doing stealth, he can do it.
Can I make it all the way down here, though, in one turn?
Where?
Here?
Behind the dwarves that are tied up?
When you go past those two, I'm going to have you do another stealth check.
Okay. Like
so I'll let you make it as far as next to the first one.
Okay.
So that's as far as I think you're going to be able to make it on this turn.
All right.
And the next turn, if it's still going on, then you can do another stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. So, Shaun.
Well, I see him, even though I'm really not liking him right now. Can I get up far enough to throw an axe over here? At this guy right here?
You can make it about that far. You can fight one of the regular guys there.
All right, then I'm going to make it to throw an axe right here. Even though I'm not liking him, he's heading over towards my fellow kin. So
okay,
I'm going to see if I can get over there and throw an axe. See if I can hit. All right, there we go. 12 plus the 5, so 17.
Hits.
All right. And 8 damage.
Okay. Does not.
Hopefully that's a big enough of a distraction to get him past both of them.
Okay. Okay, we'll go with that. All right. It is Lanisia's turn. Laneige is about to run up in here. Whoops, I can't grab him. Laneige runs right up in here, like the paladin he is, right in between these two guys here, and he swings an attack on both of them with his great swords.
Damn.
And he hits with both.
Beast.
Yep, and second. Where is my other? There it is, okay. And he does 6 damage on one and 4 damage on the other.
Nice.
Okay. And Enoch also gets a turn on Lanisia's turn. So she comes up over here like this, and she's going to do a dagger throw at one of these guys. And she does not hit. The dagger actually flies off and just totally lands on the other side of the room near the dwarves.
And they pick it up and start working on their binds.
That might happen if Phil can't do anything about it. Okay, so that puts us back to Lewis.
Can I make it up to one of these guys?
Oh, absolutely.
Then I am entering a rage and a frenzy. And
you're like right next to Laneige fighting?
Yeah, I'm attacking this guy over here then.
Sure. Okay.
So I got 19 for attack.
That hits.
Do I roll the second attack now? As a bonus action in a frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, I guess you can roll them twice at the same time because it's similar to Lanisia's thing with his great axe. So you roll both attacks and then do the damage.
Natural 20.
Okay, double damage on the second damage you do.
Okay. And so I can swing my great axe on both of those, right?
Are you going to hit 2 different guys?
No, I'll swing them at the same guy.
Okay. He is so far obliterated, it ain't even funny, but go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. I got 3 on the first roll, and for the 20, I got 12 plus...
Oh, my God.
12 plus 6, so 18.
This dude is a completely bloody mess. You did more damage on your second attack than he had to start before he got hurt. And that was including the damage that Laneige did.
I think it's safe to say you cut his head off.
He has nothing left. He's just a pair of legs standing there falling over. So
have a head to cut off.
So that middle one, let me move him out of here. He is gone, gone, gone. All right. So it is their turn now.
Yeah, I'm picturing like guts, like just going full berserker, like it's.
So
Jesus,
you're about to
someone
get
took damage from 3 people.
So I'm firing a crossbow shot at Lewis with the guy down toward the bottom, being distracted, of course. It's a 6, so I don't think that hurts.
No.
So he fired a crossbow shot at you. The other guy is up on Laneige, and he swipes his broadsword. Ooh, he actually hits Laneige. Gives Laneige 9 damage, which is nothing for him. And this takes us back to Nola.
So first, I'm assuming he's still wearing his chest plate.
Yes.
So that will continue to burn for 9 damage. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw this time.
Okay. He rolled. Wait, let me see his Constitution. Okay, he 14.
At ties.
Okay, so a tie succeeds.
Okay, so he's good.
Okay.
For this turn.
All right.
Otherwise, he would have had to be at a disadvantage.
So anyway, so that
my regular attack will be. I'm going to try my guiding bolt.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. It's like 9.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't.
So I will continue to. I will now stand where I'm at and hold my ground.
Okay. So Jeremy, it's your turn.
I'm going to do magic missile again, but at a 2nd level slot. So I'll be 4 missiles. I'm gonna send
on the leader, I assume.
I'm gonna send 3 to the leader, 1 to the guy we haven't hit yet.
You've hit everyone. Laneige went in there and was chopping up 2 guys at the same time.
The guy at the bottom.
No,
that
we
guy
haven't
there was
hit.
hit. That guy there was hit early on.
Oh.
By who?
He was hit. Who was he hit by? I know he was because I have damage on him.
Not by me. I threw my axe at the guy that was right next to
I
Phil.
might have just recorded damage from the other guy on there, actually. But that's the one that Lewis killed so badly.
Well, that guy.
Okay, go ahead. We'll see what
him. So the first 3 will go to the leader.
Okay.
At 4 plus 2 plus 3. 4 plus 2, 6 plus 3 is 9 for the leader.
Okay.
And then 5 for the other guy.
Okay. That would have killed him if the damage, but I think that damage that he took went on the other one. So we'll say he is still alive, but he got hit by that and he drops his crossbow.
Disarmed.
Okay. So we now go to Phil. And are you going to make another stealth check here?
Yes, I am.
The guy's probably pretty distracted.
Yes, he is absolutely distracted. So Phil doesn't have to hit very high to do this.
23.
Probably should get advantage.
23. 23.
Mm-hmm. My stealth modifier is +8.
You make it past him, and the dwarves don't even realize you're among them.
Okay. Now, my question to you is going to be, really, the guy up here on the forge is our main target, right?
He's standing above the girl holding the broadsword out like this.
Okay.
Like
now,
in a defensive pose.
So my question is he accessible to sneak up on from over here?
He is very susceptible to that.
Then that would be my goal.
And you can make it too in this stride. That's less than 30 feet.
To here? Or
yeah, to go around like that, to go completely around the guy you just went around and then come around the back. That's
Okay. I'm assuming I can't get an attack in yet, though.
Did you?
Well,
take
the forge will be completely block you from the boss.
Well, that's
you'd have to climb over. Yeah, you'd have to climb over the forge to do it.
That's my question to kind of get set up for next move is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next turn you could climb it and attack all in one action because you wouldn't have to stray for anything.
Cool.
All right. So then we are back to Shaun.
Yes. So we have, 3 people alive still? I'm going to, since it seems like we're mostly focused towards that boss right now, I'm going to move down here and attack the one guy that's left between me and the rest of the dwarves.
Okay. Jeremy softened him up for you.
Yeah.
He did.
You should finish him.
All right. There we go.
What is that?
Keep getting mixed up here. Here we go. So 10 plus, so 15.
That does not hit. These guys are pretty heavily armored.
Okay. Missile's awesome.
Regrettably so in one case.
You get your +2 for being the mountain dwarf.
Did I? No, I didn't.
Okay, it'll hit then.
It's 17. Sorry. Well, thank you for that.
Mountain
I
Dwarf.
keep forgetting about that one. Okay,
It's been coming in handy.
4 damage.
That guy's definitely dead now. Even if I didn't include the damage earlier that I thought went on him. So he is gone. He is gone. Take him off of here. All right. And it's the bad guy's turn again.
With my extra action, do I see the dagger that fell to the floor from our companion throwing it?
Give me a perception check.
Innick. Okay. So 2 plus 4. 11.
Okay. You do not notice it over there.
Okay.
All right. So it's the bad guy's turn. So this guy is going to take a swing over here at Laneige. That broadsword. That didn't work. 6. And this guy here that Phil thought he was being sly on, he's like, hell no. And he runs straight over here toward Laneige. And they are engaged in full-on sword combat with each other.
Oof.
And he is going to roll. Let's see here. He has a multi-attack where he can take 2 longsword attacks.
Has he got his back to me? Can I take an opportunity on him?
Where are you at?
I'm like right up here, kind of next to Laneige.
He does not have his back to you. He's looking.
No,
back
I'm
at
saying. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought this was him.
No, he just moved straight over to Laneige. Okay, so he's got 2 longsword attacks. Oh man. Okay, so he hits with the first one. Let me roll damage on that, then we'll do the other one. He hits with that one. Okay, Laneige took some serious damage from that. He took 10 damage on that one. But in his other swing, Laneige knocked the sword out of his hand. He's defenseless now. Okay, so those are both of their turns. So then we're at Lewis now. So you've got those 2 guys right there. They're both like trying to fight Laneige.
I am still in my berserker frenzy.
Yep.
So should I just roll both of them now?
You can.
Okay. So I've got for the first one 20 and the second one 22.
Okay. And who are you
Both
rolling
30.
this on? The boss?
On the boss.
Okay. So what were they again? Sorry.
20 and 22.
Oh yeah, I definitely.
Both 30. Yeah. And I rolled 6 plus 2. 24.
24
altogether.
damage?
Altogether.
He's dead.
Oh.
You killed the leader.
Nice.
And it goes to Nola, where he just sees this guy here who's already banged up and hurt, just shocked that his leader was taken out.
I am going to proceed over to the dwarf girl.
Okay.
And let's see if she is okay. I don't know if you want me to do perception check or a medicine check, or if she's okay, there's no need, or
No, she's literally just on the floor like this, looking at you guys like with her arms tied behind her back.
well, then I will cut her loose.
Okay.
Is she buttery supple?
Dwarves, maybe? I don't know. But, Jeremy?
Does she
Her beard is
have a
thick.
sexy beard?
Her beard is buttery supple.
Well, I feel like I'm gonna let the dwarfs kind of get their not companions, but their fellow dwarfs free. That seems that they might not want the what am I? An elf. But I noticed that tiefling that was in the room, and I'm not a fan of tieflings because one killed my parents.
Okay.
So I'm gonna and they're kind of not commonly found.
Yeah.
Too much. So I'm gonna, I guess, maybe do an investigation check on him, see if I can identify him, if he's related to.
Okay, go ahead.
Somehow, that is a natural 20.
Okay. You roll back his sleeve on his lifeless body, and you do find a branding mark that's a circle that you do recognize as being familiar to the tieflings that your parents had controversy with.
They're in league with the Baron.
Did I miss the fact that we still have one guy alive? Or
You do. I don't know why everybody's dodging him.
Oh, I thought we killed that. Fuck. Well, whatever. Lanisia's right there. He'll.
It's Phil's turn.
Yeah, it's Phil's turn.
Yeah, great. Now that I have a forge between me and it, can I reach him in a single turn and get an attack?
Yeah, you can go right around the forge and come up right up on him. He's in combat with Lanige right now.
All right. Then I will do that. My attack roll is 13 plus 17, 18, 19.
That hits.
And damage is 8 plus 4, so 9.
He's dead.
Oh, well, all right.
The 4 alone finished him. He had 4 health exactly.
Don't mention it.
And I'm glad you did that, Phil, because you needed to do something to get experience from this battle. Everyone else would have gotten it but you if you hadn't done that.
I was gonna say all I did was like sneak around the room.
That's why I didn't attack you.
Well, I was gonna go rescue the damsel, but then all of a sudden.
So here we go. Let me get this damage together, or this experience together.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go and start. I'm gonna grab my hand axe and start cutting the ropes off the prisoners.
Leaf girl.
And assuming the battle is over, I now suffer a level of exhaustion.
800 experience shared between the 5 of you. I'm going to go to the bathroom while you guys tally all that up.
What is that? Brain's not working as well anymore. 160 each.
You're like a math savant, aren't you, Jeremy?
Oh, what? That was with a calculator.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said my brain's not working. I can't. No. Most of them have been with my brain, but not that one.
Well, I'm almost up to level 3.
You're the faster divider by 5 I've ever seen.
Those multiplication tables.
All right. You guys got your experience all taken care of?
Yes.
Okay. So Lanige is talking to you guys, and he's like, that man there, he is the right-hand man to Barron Althon. That is Commander Garrett.
And he's dead now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's make sure we deliver his hands to Baron himself.
Does Ulfgar want his head?
Nah, just orcs.
So, yeah. So, Nola, you cut the girl loose.
Given that guy's station, does he have any special identifying, like a signet ring or, patch? I don't know.
I mean, he looks like a tough son of a bitch.
Well, okay.
He has really nice weaponry and armor.
Loot.
Does he have a nice coin purse?
Check.
I guess that was my version of saying I'm checking to see if he has a nice coin.
Roll for investigation.
Investigation is 11 plus 3, 15. Or 14.
14? Okay, you find a bag with 150 silver.
And I'm gonna check him just about his gear and his armor, his weapons.
Okay.
So that's.
I wouldn't touch the breastplate if I were
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I can still see that's like a little bit orange from all the heat.
I will give the silver to Dwarf Girl.
Have we
Hold on a
talked to the
second.
dwarves
Let's
yet?
let Shaun finish his before we do everything else. Shaun, are you doing investigation?
15.
15? Okay. So his armor is warped and bent by that metal or by that worm thing that he did. But his sword that he got knocked out of his hand, I assume you were looking at that too. It's a very nice broadsword, and the bottom of the hilt is made of solid gold, like the little circle part at the bottom below the hand.
Well, I will grab that sword and be more than happy to take it with me.
Awesome.
Does it look dwarven made?
It's not.
I was gonna do a religion check to see if it was.
There's no need for that. It's very obvious. These guys have the equipment they came in with. They have really nice stuff, all funded by the Baron. Okay, so Nola, I wanted to get with you on the girl.
I would, if she's untied and standing up, I would look at her and I would go, "Mistress of the Forge?"
Says, "Yes, it is I, Ymira."
"It is an absolute honor to meet you."
She says, "And thank you, fair cleric." And she says, "Thank all of you." And I guess, Enoch is coming down here. Enoch is cutting them loose. Like these here, the other dwarf. She picks up her dagger she threw. What were you doing, Jeremy? You were going to do something?
I was doing the investigation check on the tiefling before.
Oh, okay.
I guess while I was checking him, did I find any coins also?
No, you didn't find anything like that. You found something you care way more about.
I know.
Anyway, so Enoch's cutting those loose while that's going on, and Ymira is explaining, that Ymira has actually met Laneige before, because remember the dwarves came to Blasingdale whenever they decided to help the Blasingdale militia fight the mercenaries. And of course, Ymira is the closest living descendant to Durgeddon. So he was the one who started this forge and enchanted it and made these evil weapons. And she's here to, get rid of that name. And she says they were trying to force us to use the incantation to grant Barron dominion over this forge. She says, I couldn't have even helped him if I tried. We don't know anything about this place.
I wonder if I might be some help with that, as I've dedicated my life to the ancient dwarven blacksmithing teachings.
Okay.
And I go over to the forge and I'll do, I guess, a religion check.
Go ahead.
What do I have here? 16 plus 5.
Okay. All right. Awesome. You basically remember that this is just as the stories you heard about the place, that this forge is magically activated by an incantation that can only be found in dwarven literature. And you don't know the spell, but you know that that's how you activate it.
I wonder if maybe you might have any books from the Royal Library that were handed down through your family that might be of interest, that has any fables or stories from the past.
Well, she does say our next best guess would be to go into that library.
I believe that would probably be the smartest idea.
Yep. And we are going to stop here tonight.
Before we do, I was going to give her the silver I took off the boss.
Oh, okay. All right. You're going to give her all of it?
Yeah. Her people, you know, he was profiting off them or something. Her people need to help recovery.
And I was going to offer over the gold-hilted sword for any knowledge or scrolls of teachings that they might have that I might not.
Okay.
In exchange for, help freeing them, helping to, gain knowledge into this forge.
So, Shaun, here's how we're going to write your character out of the next turn or the next game. You're still going to be here whenever Caroline comes back and do all that, but you are going to basically be initiated into the Durgeddon forgery here.
Okay.
The smithy and everything like that. You're gonna so your character's still gonna be here and you're gonna be witness. But they have one thing that they're gonna do in this place that involves that library, and then they're gonna be leaving because everything will have been done in Kundrakar. So does that sound pretty good to wrap up your little story arc here?
Well, that's awesome. You could just have me doing something to where I'm just going back and forth with what princess or whatever you want to call her, back and forth with her, trying to figure out, all the religious aspects of the forge, and they can go off.
There's still a lot to be discovered, but now it's just a matter of getting the incantation to turn it over to her power, because technically it's still under Durgeddon's power, and Barron Althon wanted it under his.
Yeah.
So, because he who controls the forge controls those who have the weapons. So Althon's trying to distribute these weapons to all his men and control them.
What about he who controls the spice?
Question.
So here's the deal. So you have that in your backstory now that
Also,
you are, that you can even write that on your sheet under allies if you want on the back. You can put that you are initiated into the religion of the Durgeddon Dwarf Forge, the Forge of Fury, however you want to call it. It's all those names. And Kundrakar is the name of the mountain.
You're gonna
we're
have to write
satisfied
that
there's
out
no
in private.
more.
I'm not going to be able to spell any of that.
Yeah, I can give it to you if you want. What were you saying, Lewis?
Appreciate it.
Oh, nothing. We'd probably ask the dwarves if they noticed any of the guards missing. Like, we should be expecting more hostiles.
They said only the ones we did battle with downstairs and the orcs. We got overwhelmed. We retreated back to here, and they made their way in. They made us shut up the secret entrance to stop anyone from coming in.
What a shame.
Yeah.
I'm going to rest then.
So
Question. Did Laneige grab the 2 potions off of Red Shirtigan, or should I go back and grab those?
Red Shirtigan didn't have 2. Laneige had 2, and the Commandant had 2.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. All right. I was making sure we weren't leaving health potions behind because we don't have that many yet.
If you were to search Red Shirtigan, all you would find is a little bit of pocket change and his spears.
Do you get the 2 ability points every level? Or is that only on specific levels?
What?
Oh. Where you can add 2 ability points? Whether you split it up between strength and constitution or dexterity and
that's like
whatever.
a level 5 or something, I think.
Yeah, that happens at key moments. It's not.
Yeah, I figured it was at key moment instead of every level. I'm trying to figure out.
If you look at
it's every
20
level.
years.
It's
ability score improvement.
It's every 4th level, basically.
Okay.
So before we go backstage here, we're going to do our nightly go through and give us some thoughts on this and what you thought about the maps I put together and about the story and the encounters you guys had. This is a very battle heavy one, obviously, but it's also a deep dungeon crawl that you guys have never got to do. With a lot of mysterious items and stuff like that and secrets.
Well, it had quite a bit of story to it too.
Yeah. So let's start with Alon.
Start with Shaun.
Start with Shaun?
Yeah. He's the guest. Let him go.
Okay. Yeah.
I loved it. There was a few different times where there was like a little twist that was thrown onto it from, somebody asking a question or putting some input into it. So I always like the twists, and there's plenty of them, which was cool.
Do you like that it's going to add a little bit of backstory to your character that you're playing with in the other game?
I did. That was cool. The aspect of, going into the mountains to meet with this dwarven clan that is, been basically put into servitude, forced into servitude.
By the way, you two guys are also initiated into that and are welcome back. The other two dwarves. So if you guys want, I can give you the stuff to put down later, but you can put that on your allies and organizations. But we're just going to write Shaun out as he stayed behind and lived with them for a while before he went on to Wesley's campaign.
That way I can go and learn some stuff.
But you guys are also into that. So yeah.
The maps were awesome too, and I loved the twist with the murder holes, man. Murder holes were awesome. I was not expecting that.
Cool. So I hope you got something to take back to Wesley's group now with that, and you can have that, and then in the future, we're probably going to do a crossover with all you guys. But in the future, if we have you come back and guest again, then they would all obviously recognize your character, somewhere else out.
Oh yeah,
I think that would be neat.
True.
So let's go over to Lewis then.
Hey man, I finally got to bring some axes to some orcs, so that was fun.
Yeah, you got to make up for the lack of stuff you did last time because of how you came in and had to wait and all that. Like I think you got to play your character to the fullest extent you ever have tonight.
Yeah, I hope I wasn't taking them too far or anything. I was just
no. You did exactly what you need to do.
Like when you start going crazy, there's just fucking blood on you. It's like
yeah, it's not like you can go rage berserk in the freaking tavern or on a train. You know what I mean? Right. Or in the haunted mansion. You could do that here.
Focused insanity.
Say, Shadow went Gimli on their ass.
You did, man.
The big
you have any comments about the story or the maps or anything like that, or like stuff I put together?
Yeah, I thought you did a really good job on the map. This was like the first dungeon crawl we've done, so that was a lot of fun. And getting to explore different routes there and putting up with our different charming and shenanigans there. I enjoyed stuff like that. No.
Awesome. Go over to Phil.
Well, I just remember thinking as soon as I was like, oh, this is going to be a dungeon crawl. So, which instantly was fun, but I liked the way that Fog of War came into play in the dungeon crawl.
You could thank Nola for that, for finding Owlbear. And
that's highly, I love that. That's highly effective because, I mean,
I enjoyed it a lot. It's my first time ever getting used Fog of War in that way. I've used it where I've drawn things in advance on a grid and then took white sheets of paper and covered it up, moved around.
Sure.
But I have to draw a new one every time. And look how seamlessly we did.
It's hard as a player. Once you see something, you can't really unsee it, even though you got to pretend you haven't seen something. So Fog of War kind of helps. It just helps keep it.
It's actually changed the way I DM.
Yeah, and then even to take that one step further, when we all went into the room where there was no map at all, I just thought that was clever and unexpected. So
yeah. So here's the secret to that. So the first map was exactly the first map of that campaign from the book over here. Like it's actually from the Forge of Fury campaign. The second map wasn't much different in the real one than what I did there, but it's so bland that I might as well have just done it in the dark like we just did. See what I'm saying? I thought it was more fun doing that. It was bland. All you guys would do is literally walk across and there'd be no point. I'd be loading another map. You'd run into a monster or two, maybe. I made the monsters that were on that level dead from the battle. So, you know what I mean? So I thought it was more fun having that mystery element. The third level, the Foundry, what I did was I drew a map based on the map from the book, but excluded things that don't make sense for this story. That's why there was like the door that went off to the living quarters. And then there's another part you haven't gone to yet that's still available. But that puzzle is the puzzle from. I just drew it myself, but it actually is the one that's in the book. So, cool. Any other comments about just the story and like where you took your character? I felt like you got to do quite a bit story-wise too.
I feel like I did things in acting as a scout. I don't know if that's something I feel like I should have been thinking about that sooner in this campaign. Going out in front of the group since I can stealth.
Nola, remember this conversation we had about that? Phil's getting it though.
I don't know why it didn't occur to me until this session to do to feel like that.
Being in the situation of the dungeon crawl made you.
Well, it was going up that mountain path at the very beginning. Because a lot of the things I've been seeing, especially with the map use, is like I'm a big first-person shooter PC gamer.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of the strategies I use in those games, I tend to want to use in this, but they don't always fit well. But that kind of play style, the scouting,
the movement definitely does.
So anyway,
cool. Well, it seems like you had a lot of fun then too. Then,
yeah.
Nola, now we're gonna get to you.
Well, I think it's clear how much effort you put into melding, pre-made material and your story together and that sort of thing. And the rest of it was just, pretty traditional dungeon crawl. Walk around, hit things, get hit by things. I got to stand up an orc or an ogre. That was fun.
Yeah, which I know you've said for several sessions now you were really looking forward to this dungeon crawl.
Yeah.
And I wanted this one to be very special for you. So I was really happy that, and you actually had no influence on this, but the first major story arc involved dwarves and a magic forge that your character would be tied to in such a way. And then that also be the first big dungeon crawl that you would want to do. I think it worked out perfect.
Yeah, it's very cool. It was good stuff.
And cool, now I'm reminded, I would have actually not minded at all if you had like deducted experience points from me for being so stupid after reminding us, after it was such a plot point last week or whenever we played, don't pick up the stupid stuff.
So if you ever get to meet an elf in this game by the name of Hedian, you can ask him about the time that he went and picked up an enchanted weapon and turned it on his ally.
Yeah.
Because that's another one of my players did in that very freaking dungeon right there. And but they were going down the staircase you guys went to down.
Oh, yeah.
He was going down the staircase and he had the weapon and it took a little while to go into effect. And what I did was I slid an index card across the room to him. He flipped it over and he's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yes." And he goes, I turn around and I strike Inkindu, his ally, who was a tiefling. Because I turn around and strike Inkindu. And so him and Inkindu was like a freaking monk with a staff, like fighting him with this enchanted sword. And then Laneige, actually, the Dragonborn, knocks the sword out of his hand to turn off the enchantment.
And Teckle, do you know really ever what I really did to you? Giving you the money?
To me, giving me the money?
Yeah.
You're paying me for the poultice, right?
No.
Phil texted me privately and said, at an opportune moment, I want to pickpocket our new companion, basically. And I had him do a roll off camera, and he rolled and sent me the roll. It was a 16, wasn't it? I believe 12.
I don't
12.
recall.
And I said, I knew that you were broke as a joke, right? So I didn't give him much, but he got 3 pieces of bronze out of your pocket. Or copper, I always say bronze. 3 pieces of copper, and then brought it back to you.
I gave you your own money back.
I actually am not that broke. I had 24 gold going in.
Anyway,
actually, probably a little bit more than that because I had also 200 pieces of.
But has this happened before Wesley's campaign?
Oh well, the 24. 14 gold then.
I just liked that you were, I don't want to say teasing me. You were, kind of insulting me and digging at the elves in general, right? I think.
Yeah.
Well, I also like how you were initially impressed by him giving you that, but he had actually stolen it from you.
Yeah, I was giving you money back.
I was impressed by the action of him jumping out just to prove like a point kind of thing, you know? And I'd sent it in the private chat there. And I'll have to say that it was probably, you know, like intelligent. It was probably a good thing on Nola's part to mention the fact of drop the axe. Because one, it was dwarven made. We were told it was dwarven made. And if you didn't drop the axe once we were out of combat, I was coming after you. I was going to swing at you.
Professor says, "Do you deduct XP?" I do not, man. He's just joking around. I would never do that. I gave him XP for failing yesterday or Tuesday.
You should get extra XP for putting 15 points on me.
Oh, wow. That was just the best roll.
Well, it's like, so he rolled a really high persuasion, but I'm like, no, this is an enchanted thing. Like he's gonna feel the effects of that, but it's gonna be after he gets an attack off. Like it has to be, you know, like because this is like, yeah, it's. I mean, I want these to be considered the most legendary type items in this region of the world. Like it's like this is something like Barron gets these, it's over. You know,
so that's why I kind of just did not want to leave that axe there.
Yeah,
it's dwarven made. It has that effect on him. I want it. I don't want to leave it.
So Nola, I'm going to have you do one final comment before we go over to Jeremy, and then we'll talk more backstage.
I'm good. Go on over.
No, well, I'm just like final comment just on in general what you like this compared, because this was, I know this was a very, very battle centric one, but it seemed like you liked the dungeon crawl aspect outweighing the Slaughterfest.
Yeah, it's I like a variety. I just, you know, I don't want anything to be like constant RP or constant, you know, walking through hallways, fighting things, you know, that kind. It's about the variety that would hopefully pop up in, you know,
as WandaVision.
Super as this sounds, a real world scenario, you know.
Yeah, and this was quite a bit of figure it out too. You know, figuring out the cavernous paths and the little mystery thing upstairs. And what do you guys think about Red Shirtigan getting took out?
I'm surprised it took so long.
Right,
it took longer than
I really thought he was going to die fighting those goblins back in Merlion, but Nola went way out of his way and made sure he lived. And so I thought, okay, he has to die in a cinematic way. And
there's a nice way for him to pass.
How badass is it that you guys didn't have to go against one of the traps? There was one trap you did have to go against, but he went in there and just gone.
Yep.
After all this time he's been with you guys.
By the way, I'm very sad about Red Shirtigan because my goal was to keep him alive.
Yeah, there ain't no saving that shit.
There's a reason why I ran down there last time. My goal was to keep the red shirt alive.
I think you even purposely avoided the roll and just like, yeah, no, he's just dead.
Oh yeah, exactly. I do certain things like that with certain characters.
I like that.
Jeremy, how did you feel about your first real dungeon crawl?
It's very interesting. I feel like wizard shooting fire spells in enclosed spaces is not a good idea.
It's like it's not a good idea for someone with a bow to do it.
Yeah. So trying to figure out how I could help but not burn everybody alive was interesting.
Yep.
Especially
standing over a dwarf's shoulder and doing it point blank is the best way to do that, actually. It looks like you learned from that. You could probably do that in other situations.
Yeah, I just stand behind Ulfgar and just
Actually, you're not kidding there. It's a very traditional thing to have a knight or a barbarian or some kind to physically protect the spellcaster.
Yeah.
And the spellcaster is literally firing around and behind them like that, while the knight or the barbarian is fighting off physical attacks.
Well, and we've got like 1 foot height difference almost in there, so I can easily just, you know, shoot a firebolt over his shoulder. Or
one of these days, you'll just see him standing here like this with Spark's arms just poking through, throwing spells.
So,
whoever gets the job done.
Give me a last comment on overall what you thought, the maps, the story, the crawl, the enemies. Like,
it was interesting to actually, you know, see kind of like we're here. We don't know what's out this way, you know, like all that, and trying to figure out, okay, where do we want to go based off of what we know about what we've seen in the dungeon. So kind of like thinking what we would strategize.
Yeah, I think the strategy you guys came up with was very good for that one room with the orcs in it.
Yeah.
That's not how my last group did it.
They just
busted straight in there without even checking the door and just went straight to town against orcs.
Oh,
and there were only 3 of them and 5 orcs in that situation.
They got through it,
including the chief.
Or were they all like pretty beefed up, or were they like
they're at the same level you guys are?
All fighters?
Right around level 3. Wait. Well,
survived?
one was a paladin because one was Laneige. The other one was Hedian, who was a rogue, and the other one was Inkindu, which was a monk. Those are the only 3 that were in that situation.
Damn.
It's all fighters.
They all survived?
Yep. Yeah. So, I know. While we're still on live video, I have to give the update on what's going on with Thalia. Okay, story-wise. So we'll obviously get a bigger update later, but I was going to stop when you guys were resting, actually, and do this, but we never got a chance to. So basically what has happened since is, Thalia fainted going down the mountain, and the commandant carried her, and Urun was, running alongside. And when he got to a clearing that he could, set out the transportation cube, he used it, took him, and put a water cloth on her head and everything, and he transported back to the forest behind the Northridge School. Commandant went to the school to get any supplies he could that could help and alerted the other students about what was going on. And Urun went traversing into the woods, and there's like a whole bunch of little, almost like he's almost going on an adventure on his own. He's running around with his little rucksack thing like this, and he's dodging like, woodland creatures that are trying to stop him from collecting the ingredients to make this vitality potion. So that's kind of where it's at. And Thalia is very, very sick. She's discolored, which she's already a different color than most people, right? But she's discolored from that. She has the blackening tongue and all that, and breaking into sweats, all that. And it's not looking good. And Urun is still trying to figure out how the hell she could have even gotten this disease. Because he realizes this disease has never had an outbreak in this region of the world. It's not contagious just being around someone, but not sure how the heck she got it.
She shouldn't have eaten that bad apple from that old lady.
We've learned one thing from fairy tales.
You don't eat food from strangers.
Don't go into the strange house in the woods. Oh, wait.
But here's the thing. Do you really think it was – this is a sincere question. Do you really think it was from that lady? Because Lewis rolled a really high insight check on her, and it was positive, and she was right. She saved his life.
Well, I wouldn't put it past
different avenues in life.
What, Phil?
Wouldn't put it past Fancy Pants for the rejection. Poison.
There's always that possibility.
Fancy.
She's a rogue thief, isn't she?
Yeah.
Hey, Professor, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Not
bit up by that bear pretty good.
Professor's calling out the fact that my wife started a new job, or she starts at Monday.
Oh, congrats.
Oh, congrats on that.
Yeah, I did a stream earlier about it. Where'd you go? Or where were you?
Doing schoolwork.
Yeah. Well, anyway, with that said, we're going to drop this. This is the longest session, even though Tuesday was the longest session. But I mean, this was a deep dungeon crawl, so like not every session is going to be like this one, obviously. Next one is there's still some stuff going on in this place, but you all knew this was going to be a big arc anyway. So there's still some stuff going on here, but you're not going to be stuck in here like that forever. So
we're all yawning.
All right. So with that said, everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching the rewind. Everybody catch Spine Ticks tomorrow. I won't be there this time. Lewis, I know you'll be there.
I'll be there.
Jeremy's always there. Bill, I don't know about you.
Just like
I'm there, I think.
Okay. And then, of course, Sunday, if you guys are watching this tomorrow, remember Sunday to watch Jeremy's FOC show, which is the only official Spine Ticks FOC show. And then Comics Talk Weekly right after that. Everybody have a good night. And